Hello. OBS found the game a lot faster than usual. That is weird. So, as you can see, we're playing some more Mass Effect. I did die once last time. Not that bad. Only one death. We really... Actually, now that I think about it, we really didn't do that many combat missions last time. It was one of those things where, like, the first hour was just, like, walking around the Citadel. And then we had the mission in, like, the Geth Matrix, where nothing happened. Like, no battling happened. Oh, well. One death is still fine. Yep. Oh, good. It's now... I forgot to run the ads. I forgot to run the 3 minutes of ads, which means pre-roll ads are not disabled for the first hour. It's not that big of a deal. Most of the time, pre-roll ads are only 30 seconds, so... I hate that I forgot, though. I guess not much, but disabling them for the first hour is at least better than nothing. Okay. Why is the game so low, like audio-wise? That's weird. Those are the normal settings. I know they seem low, but those are the normal settings I have when I play. For some reason, the Normandy's just quiet. I'm just going to jump into some combat. Unlike last time, where we started with a bunch of talking and walking around the Citadel, this time we can start with just combat. And I believe the only combat left until we unlock more stuff is the main mission of the Quarians. It's a good mission. For story purposes, good mission. I mentioned last time, I've mentioned almost every time. The Geth Quarian stuff is like my favorite story arc of Mass Effect 3. Of course it is. As much as I think the Quarians are stupid, and they are, not all of them are. Some of the ones in charge are. But it's like every time they have to make a decision about the Geth, they make the wrong one. And just people die. But I really like the Geth. So it's a fun one. A close second is the Krogan stuff with the Genophage. Okay. Now. Oh, that's right, I forgot! Tali has to come! I'm still bringing Garrus as my third. But I forgot about that. I can't bring the double team of James and Garrus. That's alright. Tali has the ability to hack. And I believe the hack also goes through shields. Unlike in 2, where you have to lower shields to be able to hack a Geth. In this game, I'm pretty sure it goes through shields. It's very convenient to be able to hack something and let them just fight each other. Why did my weapons reset? Good thing I pay attention to that. A lot of the time I keep thinking, like, why do I keep looking at my weapons? They don't change. Yes, they do. When you do the mission where you go into the Geth Matrix, I believe it resets your equipment because you don't have any equipment in that mission. There's another one that does it. There was one more time in the game, it's already passed, where we went into a mission and our stuff reset, and I don't remember which one it was. Teammate weapons did not reset. Now, unfortunately, I really don't have a good weapon for Tali. Once we're done with this, we never have to bring Tali again. Now, there is a mission where I have to bring Liara, Thessia. So I might want to look into... The thing is, I can give Liara the Geth Plasma SMG. It's not great, but it's leveled up. Like, Tali doesn't have great weapons for this. I'll be honest, shotgun and pistol's pretty bad for the AI, I feel like. Because in Mass Effect games, especially 2 and 3, AI kind of have like their pros and cons. They have their strengths and weaknesses. Strength is they can ignore accuracy and accuracy penalties from a distance, as we saw in 2. In 2, when I was doing the testing with Miranda, the Tempest SMG was like it kind of bounces around a lot when you use it, but she was able to nail most of the shots from pretty far away. So accuracy, now there is now to an extent, shotguns still have that problem because it's a shotgun. The accuracy might not be as bad, but like there is damage fall off. So, and on this difficulty, I do not trust a character like Tally to get super close with the shotgun. But as far as pistols go, I should have bought the Carnifex. I should have bought it for Liara. I probably should do this. I've been putting my points into frag grenades. If I can get to a level where I can max out frag grenades, I don't think I can. I think I'm going to be like one level short. And even if I can max it out, it won't be in time. But if I could get to squad cryo, I might respec my character. Take my points out of grenades and go into squad cryo just for Liara. I should have done that here, but I don't have enough points. I would have had to have respec'd and taken some points out of something besides frag grenade. But I'll think about it. Like, I'll think if is there any skill I really don't need to be maxed out? Not fully. Like, Disruptor ammo, to me, isn't as good after the Geth stuff is done. But, like, Thessia is all Reapers. Most Reapers don't have shields. All I can think of is the Marauder. So it might actually be better to respec, take points out of frag grenade and Disruptor ammo, and put it in Team Cryo just for Liara. Pop it once at the beginning of the fight, and then put my ammo back on, and then put Garrus's ammo back on. See, I'm thinking ahead. Too bad it was a little too late. I already started the mission. But yeah, I have like no good option for pistols for Tally. These are all like I can't charge this. AI does not charge weaponry. With the Geth plasma shotgun, that's not... Speaking of that, I should have had the Geth plasma shotgun too. The Geth plasma shotgun not charging is not that bad. This thing is actually not that bad when you don't charge it. But as far as the AI goes and the rate of fire, it probably is. Hey, Alex Freak. Most of my information comes from Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, but that information can be outdated. From what I understand, in original Mass Effect 3, they were constantly updating weapons, making some better, some worse, in the multiplayer, but not the single player. They didn't touch the single player unless they added the weapons from the free updates of multiplayer into single player. But any, like, balancing upgrades they did to Mass Effect multiplayer in 3, they did not move to single player. This game, supposedly, from what I understand, they took the balancing updates of Mass Effect 3 multiplayer and used them in the single player of this version. Which makes sense. It's the most up-to-date. And from what I can remember, obviously, you don't have any AI in multiplayer, so some of the stuff I know about single-player AI is just stuff I picked up over time and read about. Yeah, as far as I know, I don't know if they fixed it in this version, but as far as I know, teammates do not charge weapons, so there's no point in giving them to them. Except for the Geth Plasma Shotgun, because at least it keeps them safe a little further back. I will say, as much as I do this, do not do this. When I play this game, I always give Tally the Rieger Carbine. I like to give teammates weapons that make sense, so I tend to give them weapons that are of their own design. Tally knows how the Rieger Carbine works because she probably, for all we know, she had a say in how it was made. It was made and named after Cal Rieger. After he died, in between 2 and 3. I think. I'm pretty sure that's why it's named after him. So I bet you that Tally might have played a part in the design. It wouldn't surprise me. And we know Admiral Zen made this thing. And I'm sure Tally probably had some pointers in there somewhere. But I can't think of worse weapons to give Tally than the Rieger Carbine and the Arc Pistol. She doesn't charge the Arc Pistol. And the Rieger Carbine, I know teammates can be stupid with shotguns if you don't get them close enough. The Rieger Carbine's one of the worst. You'll watch Tally, or whoever has it, just blast people from like 100 feet away, and it doesn't even reach them. So, as much as I'd like to give her those weapons, don't. They suck. All right, Garrus has 3 points. I guess I could do this. Tally has 6 points. I can max out Sabotage or attack or a combat drone. Sabotage. Hacked synthetics fighting on your side move faster and do 100% more damage. Increase all tech power damage done to target by 100% for 10 seconds. This one. If I can take control of a prime, it'll do a lot of damage. See, I have 0 points. I only have 6 more levels. So there's a good chance I will not be able to... I don't remember. At level 60, I do not remember if you can max out all your abilities but one. I don't remember. So if I can max out Frag Grenade... If I can max it out by Thessia, I will respec for Thessia and put all the points in Cryo for Liara. If I can't, I still might respec and take the last point out of Disruptor ammo and do it. Because again, I mean, actually... Technically, I could respec Disruptor ammo, because in this game it's good against barriers. And I mentioned before, the enemy in this game I am afraid of the most are probably Phantoms and Banshees. And what do they both have? Barriers. Cryo ammo's cool, but Team Cryo is also good against armor in this game. We'll see. I most likely will not reach a high enough level. I'll have to respec.
The sinking laser needs a line of sight. What's the fastest route?
The upper entrance. Target the base before the Geth can organize resistance.
What about you?
We will deactivate defense systems and acquire an escape vehicle.
You can do that?
This unit still carries remnants of the old machine upgrade code. We can break any Geth security. You are concerned.
I talk about how I wish the games would punish you more for being naive. Sometimes doing the Paragon route is being naive. This is one of those situations. I want to option the middle. Legion telling us that he has the Reaper upgrades in him. I'm not going to be like, nah, it's cool. It's fine. It's not fine. But I'm also not going to do this. I kind of want a middle option where it's like, are you sure that's okay? Like,
you know your limits.
I mean, I do trust him, but...
You didn't tell me about the upgrades.
You were tolerant of our recovery of Geth intelligences from the server, but this matter is different. Personal.
You were ashamed.
Shame is an emotional or cognitive response to societal judgment. It should not apply here.
But it
I'm on your
does.
side here, Legion. I want to help your people.
We did not intend to cause offense.
How'd we get here? The Geth are better than this.
No, based on empirical evidence, they are not.
Yeah.
Proceed to the upper entrance. We will exit here and procure an escape vehicle.
Got it. Legion, good luck.
It's fun to watch Legion slowly evolve into a person in this game. He's always dropped like little hints of it.
I can't believe it.
All right. I actually don't remember the combat of this mission very well until we get inside the building. I do remember the part where you go up the elevator and you fight 3 Geth Primes. That's going to be rough. I'm going to have to use Tally to hack one of the Primes immediately, and I'm going to have Garrus in a good position to just annihilate one of them quickly. Or I'm going to be in trouble. As a soldier, you wouldn't think this, but I'm not very good up close, because I have no shotgun. I have no powerful up-close weapon. When I play soldier, I tend to play more of a mid-long range soldier. That's just my style. I need to stop reloading so much. This thing has a ton of bullets in it.
The Geth jamming towers are interfering with your signal, Commander. I'm compensating to keep you patched in.
Good work, Trainer.
Hello, Zach Taft. Ow, ow, ow. God, man. Your shields go down so fast in this game. I have a lot of boosts to my shields. And my shields went down to half in like half a second. Alright, time to start using abilities. Not on you. Oh, you're the last one. Well, this is awkward. Oops. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, this is terrible cover. Well, nah, it's not that bad.
Shepard Commander, you must climb to the upper level before Geth units can fortify their positions.
What?
We're on our way.
Admiral Garrel here. The heavy fleet has a clear path. All forward.
Geth fighter presence is negligible. Patrol fleet, break cover and engage.
Okay, yeah, let's not go too fast. So, I died pretty quickly into Tuesday's stream because I wasn't paying attention. When enemies get close to me, I don't have an option. I have a light assault rifle and a light SMG. I have nothing for up close. And because Garrus's main thing in this team is to just start shooting them, it takes a bit for AI to shoot somebody. So when they were enemies next to me, I was like, well, I'm dead. We learned the best thing to do with my build. See, Defense Matrix has a thing where if you purge it, you get your shields back. Problem is, 1, shields take forever to come back. 2, when you purge it, you have a 10-second cooldown in this game. Is it 10 second for me? It's only 3 seconds. Felt like longer than that. Where you can't do anything. We figured that the best thing to do, since I can't like pop Defense Matrix to get my shields back, and then pop Adrenaline Rush right after for the, how much do I get out of this again? I'm getting a 25% health and shield damage taken decrease and 50% shield increase. That's a lot. So but the problem is I can't do both. Except I can if I kind of reverse it. I'm never going to cleanse myself of Defense Matrix. It might give my shield back, but it leaves me vulnerable because I can't do any other abilities. I can't use Concussive Shot to like knock enemies away from me. And I can't use Adrenaline Rush to speed up time and run away. So what we do is we pop Adrenaline Rush immediately. That way we're getting the Defense Matrix buffs still. I didn't purge it. And we get Adrenaline Rushes, like 50% shield increase, 25% less damage from shields or health. All that's combined for how long this lasts, which lasts for almost 8 seconds. So the best thing to do if someone gets up close to me, like a Geth Hunter, is to not mess with Defense Matrix whatsoever. Leave it on. We tested this. Defense Matrix stays on when Adrenaline Rush is activated. And when Adrenaline Rush is activated, you cannot use an ability. You can use an offensive ability if you respec for this, but Defense Matrix is not an offensive ability. Otherwise, I would do it. I would like pop Adrenaline Rush and then pop Defense Matrix for shields, but I can't. Hello, Rita. Yep, we are. I have 12 deaths on the contest. We are doing the Quarry and Geth mission, the very last one. I'm just trying to remind myself, when enemies get too close, hit the Y button and run away. Or if it's like one enemy, just shoot them. If it's a bunch of enemies and I'm being flanked by a bunch, hit Y and then run. I have 8 seconds of less damage, more shields, and slowdown time. Ow. Yeah, it happens it happens like every stream now. Last stream it didn't happen until like the last 30 minutes, but this time it happened in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, that's how I died last stream. I was not paying attention, and when enemies got close to me, I was just like, what do I do? What do I do? And I hit a bunch of buttons and died. I've simplified it. All I have to do is hit Y, and I have really good defense bonuses. That gives me time to escape or kill the enemy that's in my face. That's all I gotta do. I never have to be smart enough to hit the purge button. I just hit Y. I have made this dumb-proof, which is good for me. Hello, teammates? Oh, I forgot about that. Wait, did I spec her sabotage for area? Power duration, damage taken. I didn't. Oh, I forgot. This has an impact radius. This is like an old school Mass Effect 1 ability where you get that area of effect on like everything. That's good. I just hacked both rocket troopers there. Thank you, friends. Now I must kill you.
Got it!
I have got to stop reloading so much. It's a habit. See? After every kill, I reload.
We need to get inside before they send reinforcements.
What? Okay. What? Why would Lawrence survive? Lawrence is kind of squishy. Although he is a coward, and he would, like, pay someone to die for him. I guess that works.
Shepard Commander, hostile Geth are closing a blast shield over the base.
I see you there. Come on. Come on. So this base is Quarian, or is it Geth? I actually don't remember. Did they talk about that? Was this base an old Quarian base, or did the Geth make it? I don't know. This could be an old Quarian facility they're just using, or the Geth could have built it.
Damn, it'd take hours to punch
I
through
don't
that
know which is
shield.
which.
We don't have that kind of time.
It doesn't look Geth. And it would fit with the idea that the Geth did not want to kill the Quarians. They just wanted to protect themselves. So they left this place intact.
More Geth dropping in.
And even back then, the Geth were kind of like sentimental a little bit. Their machine logic could have said, let's exterminate all the Quarians and not let them escape because they could be a threat later, but they just let them go. I think Legion talks about how back then they couldn't compute the consequences of genocide. Especially their creators. Because
Watch out! Crossfire on the
just like Legion talked about how reconciliation might be possible, maybe that's a part of it. Like, well, we shouldn't kill our creators, even if they're a threat, because you never know what might happen in the future. Oh, the Geth is waving to us. Hello. It's kind of sad killing these Geth. Because they could easily be our friends. We're not killing heretics. We're killing the Geth that chose to side with the Reapers to save themselves from the Quarians, which is all of them. So it's kind of sad.
Shepard Commander, do you need assistance?
We'll get through.
Hey, Tally.
What's your status?
The old machine's upgrades grant us targeting superiority. our position.
Keep it up. We'll get to the blast shield controls. I know Legion's on our side, but Reaper code?
No, Legion's on our side.
Never thought I'd hear you say that.
Also, as much as I talk about how I like the Geth better, that if I had to choose between the Geth and the Quarians in that one situation, I would choose the Geth. The Quarians had their chance several times and chose the wrong option every time. Like, just give the Geth a chance. However, the Geth have to take some responsibility. Yes, the only reason they sided with the Reapers was to save themselves from the Quarians' attack, but that's still a bad decision. I mean, it's a very robot one, which means I have to give them the benefit of the doubt a little bit because they're not truly alive yet at that time. So they couldn't really make that choice. Like, logically, it was like, we must survive, therefore make a deal with the Reapers. I mean, but what if they were organic? We'd still say they're still at fault because they sided with the enemy to save themselves, which is pretty selfish. But they're just robots. Up until they were given the Reaper code and turned into actual people, they were still like mostly AI robots. So the robot logic was, this makes sense.
Admiral Gell to all ships. We've got Geth frigates inbound on the civilian fleet.
Connor's here. Civilian defenders are on intercept.
I remember this room. Uh-huh. I remember this room, alright. Help us, friend. I like to imagine for every Geth that we hack, we're just convincing them the Reapers are bad. And we can stop the Quarians from killing you. And they're just like, okay. But no, like when it comes down to the game, of course, being Mass Effect, you can choose both. I mean, we always knew that was going to happen. My very first time through this game, when that situation came up, I knew I was going to have a chance to save them both. It's a BioWare game. But if I had to choose, I would choose to save the Geth because they deserve a shot. And the only reason why the Quarians were killed by the Geth is because there's firing at the Geth who are sleeping, and you try to convince the Quarians to stop, and they don't stop. All you have to do is convince the Quarians to stop firing, and it's fine. That's on the Quarians. I mean, when you tell them, you're like, look, if you guys don't stop firing, you're dead. And they don't listen. At that point, it's kind of on them. Hello? Elevator? Oh, button. I need to press button.
Legion, I've hit the override.
We have gained system access and are bypassing security. Stand by.
Pretty sure enemies pop up during this. Yep. I love when a game, the objective is just survive. Tally. Well, I talked about Quarians make the wrong choices. Tally, come on. Tally. Fine. Nope, you are friend. Oh, ooh, that's a threat. It's kind of funny to think that in the future, the biggest threat on the battlefield can be a flamethrower, something that's been around for a while. Ah. Also, the fact that Geth are using them. Isn't that weird? Think about what enemies in the Mass Effect universe use flamethrowers. It makes sense the Vorcha do. That's a very Vorcha weapon, and a Krogan weapon. But why do the Geth use it? Maybe because fire does almost nothing against metal? So in a sense, it's like it's an anti-organic weapon. But it's not very advanced, is it? It's just a tank of fire. You think the Geth version would be a little more interesting than just a tank that has fire in it? Come on, I see you there. Would you stop being annoying? Get up here.
Acknowledge.
Got it.
We have bypassed security, but disabling the blast shield requires manual.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure eventually, kind of like how Legion is not invincible in the vent. In the vent in Mass Effect 2 Suicide Mission, Legion can still burn to death. I guess if it gets too hot, they just melt. That's fun to think about.
Successfully open the blast shield doors.
It's still why I say that Legion makes the most sense to send into the vent, because he's made of metal. Legion is made of metal, and he doesn't have to breathe. The next one that makes sense is Tali. She has her own suit. She probably still needs air to breathe a lot of the time. I mean, she has her own air supply, but I'm sure a lot of the time she just, like, filters in the air of the place. Plus, she's in a suit, but she's still organic. I would think that eventually the heat would get to her. And Kasumi's the worst. Kasumi doesn't even have... She has, like, very light armor on and a hood. I feel like that'd be miserable for her.
Negative. The path behind you has been sealed. A nearby elevator can take you to the upper level. From there, you should have an acceptable...
Hello, Megas Prime.
for targeting.
And Shadow. Hello. Oh no! Big Geth Prime. Thank you, Garrus. Thank you, Garrus. You're only here to do weapon damage, and now you're dead. Geth Prime friend. Now Geth Prime is not friend. Okay, this is where we need to switch ammo. Yeah, good job, Tali. This is so stupid that you can do this.
We have sent you the nav point with a new targeting location.
The concussive shot can just explode and prime
Admiral,
itself.
to all ships.
It's very
The
stupid.
patrol fleet has broken the Geth flank.
I just did like 5 fiery explosions, when normally it would take like overload and incinerate to do that or something. They made concussive shot way too good in this game. It's so good. Like, not only can it prime and detonate itself, but the ammo type that you use turns it into that ability. Like, this is basically a physical overload. And then the other one is basically kind of like an incinerate. It's always been good in this game. Ah, okay, this is very deadly. This is very deadly.
They really don't want us up here. Understood.
If we don't yeah, they're already getting around. Yep, this is bad. I could pick up the Spitfire. I did not get it. I tried to get it, but it wouldn't let me. I want you to hack the one over here, but I can't see him. Oh, there he is. There he is. Tally, 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 Tally. Tally, please.
Affirmative.
Oh, hey. Goodbye. Yeah, this is going to be a bunch of running around. I know I have the wrong bullets on, but I'm being stubborn. She just tried to sabotage the thing in front of me, didn't she? That happens a lot.
On it!
Acknowledge.
My teammates are being useless. Friend. Nope, still friend. Okay, there's only one left. Why am I doing no damage to this? Game? Game? Why are the drones immune to damage? Help. Help, I can't kill the drones. Okay, they're dead. Garrus, I just need you to shoot him. Oh! Oh no! I thought they were, okay, hold on. Oh no. I thought they were both dead. Okay. Hello. Hi, Tally.
Acknowledge. Understood.
Garrus, you're not listening to me. I'm telling you to shoot, and you're not shooting. Okay.
Affirmative. On the double.
That was a fun fight. Did you notice how Garrus didn't do anything?
Shepherd Commander, we detect no more Geth in your immediate area.
With Garrus's weapon, he could have killed one of those primes in like 5 seconds.
Registered us as a threat.
He wasn't shooting.
The Creator Fleet will be overrun unless you sever the Geth connection to the old machine soon.
This battle was centuries in the making. To see it finally end.
We'll get it done.
Is that over there? Oh, no, of course. Of course there were multiple Spitfires everywhere. All right, let me catch up on chatter. Let's see. Look, Garrus can do so much damage when he just shoots. I told him to shoot. I told him to shoot the one that was, when I first came up this elevator, there was a Geth Prime right here in front of us. I told him to shoot it, and he just wasn't shooting. Also, he doesn't even have his bullets on, does he? Okay, he does. Okay. Like, this build works great when Garrus shoots bullets. But when he just goes stupid and gets stuck on cover, I tell him to move and he doesn't move, or he doesn't shoot, and then he's complete dead weight. Hi, Sergeant. Luckily, my build is not bad. Like, Garrus's build might be like the main damage dealer of this playthrough. My build is not bad. As you saw, I was able to, like, I use explosions, over and over again, and it's fine. And Tally was able to stay alive. One thing I had forgotten about this game, remember Mass Effect 2? Where when you use first aid, or like you use your ability to get your teammates up, it takes a metagel for each teammate. This game, it doesn't. I revived my teammates, I believe, 4 times during that fight, and it only used metagel twice. And I believe it's because both times I was not at full health. If you're at full health and you use first aid to pick up your teammates, it doesn't use any metagel. I forgot about that. I assumed it used them like it does in 2, but apparently it doesn't. It's like a combination of... Actually, it's like a combination of first aid and Unity from Mass Effect 1. You get your teammates up, and you also heal yourself. So yeah, as long as you can keep your own health, that's another good reason to be a character who sits back more. As long as you're at full health, you can revive your teammates over and over again.
Normandy's weapon systems are ready to sync to your target.
All right, Hammer of Dawn time.
Draw to a safe distance. Target locked.
Once again, Shepards standing way too close to an explosion to make it seem cinematic. Maybe stand away from the platform that's being bombed. I'm actually a little worried about the part that's coming up. I've died to this Reaper occasionally.
Everybody, get to the ship. Move.
I'm kind of wondering how this is going to go. I would like not to stack up a bunch of deaths on a weird boss fight.
Move!
How are we supposed to fight that thing?
I was hoping your fleet might lend a hand. Go!
Smack. I'm worried about the on foot fight against the Reaper. There are times where it just seems like you cannot dodge the Reaper laser. Like, as much as you try, it's just you can't dodge the thing.
Shepard to fleet. It's not a Reaper base, it's a live Reaper. I need an orbital strike.
Yay, I'm doing nothing.
We're clear. Fire at will.
What did we hit?
The firing chamber. Looks like a weak point when it's priming.
Damn it. The jamming towers have us targeting manually. We can't make a precision shot.
We may escape before it recovers.
No. Pull over.
Shepard, Commander.
If we run away, the Geth stand under Reaper control and the Quarians are dead. This ends now. Edie, patch the Quarians.
Understood.
Oh, okay. I have to point this out because it bothers me every time. It's one of the few things about Mass Effect. It's just like, it's a nitpicky thing, but they put a single Reaper in charge of keeping all the Geth under their control. And they choose to use a Reaper destroyer, which is susceptible to being destroyed a lot more than a fully like Sovereign class Reaper is. So why didn't they use a full Sovereign class Reaper? We would have no chance against that. Just like how they put a single Reaper to protect the Shroud on Tachanka from us using it to cure the genophage, but it was only a Destroyer Reaper. Why didn't they use like a full-on super, Sovereign Reaper? We had no shot against that. Do you think Kalros would have been able to kill a Reaper that big? The Destroyer Reaper is a baby Reaper. It's like a quarter of the size, maybe even less. Kalros would have done nothing to it. I mean, they're arrogant, but they're also programmed. It's just weird that they chose they have like thousands of Reapers, supposedly. But why did they I mean, look, hey, look. maybe they don't consider the Krogan that much of a threat because they're just like ground forces. So they just use a Destroyer Reaper to protect that. Okay, fine. But they're using a Destroyer Reaper to control the entire Geth race. Why not just use a big Reaper? If they had just used a big Reaper, we would lose. I don't think we would have been able to beat that. Just lucky for us, the Reapers chose to use 2 beatable Reapers in key important places. Oh yeah. If I were to let's say that I had the chance to rewrite the Mass Effect story. Let's just say I was just like, it's just like, hey, cool. You want to change anything about the Reaper story? Go ahead. Pick something. I would make the Reapers more killable. I don't like how invincible they are. Does it make sense they're invincible? Yes. They're like a billion years old. Of course they're powerful. And because they always fight civilizations at certain times in their history, they never have to face someone who's equal to them. That's a good idea. That's good. That's good for them. But I wish the Reapers were more killable. Like, I wish that during the space fight where the Crucible's being put in place, we got to see our forces take out some of the Reapers. That way it doesn't seem like such a ridiculous fight. Because think about it. Out of all the forces we're gathering, we're simply gathering fodder. The more we can throw at the Reapers, the more opportunity we have to put the Crucible in position and fire it. They're all dead. They're just bodies. I wish they made the Reapers less powerful. So we could like have genuine space battles where we could like actually take some of them out. I think it would have been cool. You know how we have our war assets? And the war assets really only matter when it comes to like how powerful the Crucible is, how well it's made, what are the side effects of it. You know, because if you have low war assets, it just like explodes Earth, which is pretty brutal looking. What I wish was they made the Reapers somewhat beatable in conventional. They're still powerful, but I wanted to make them like a little weaker. That way, if you have maxed out war assets, if you have like a ridiculous amount of war assets, fighting them conventionally can win. You know how there's like the secret ending where you shoot the AI child and it's like, okay, fine, we're just going to kill you now. And then it goes on to the next cycle. What if you had so many war assets, we were actually able to beat the Reapers conventionally? I think it would have made it more, I don't know. I think it would have been more interesting. Or they could have gone the Independence Day route, where the Crucible does not destroy them. The Crucible simply takes off their defenses. If we still had to do the whole Crucible thing, or else we can't win, make the Crucible destroy. It simply takes off their defenses. Then it brings war assets into it. If we have overwhelming war assets, and then we take off the Reapers like kinetic barriers, we can win conventionally. I think that would have been better too. Rather than a button that just says destroy Reapers and they all die. What if it just took off their shields and then we were able to beat them? And if you had more war assets, there was less collateral damage. I think I would have liked that better, honestly. But yeah, look, I don't know, it's personally. I'm a space battle person. I like seeing cool space battles. Some of my favorite scenes in Star Wars are the big space battles at the end of the movies, and it's just the space battles against the Reapers are boring because it's so one-sided. I kind of wish that we could have seen a cool scene where like all those fleets were put together for more than just dying, where you like the Reaper defenses are taken down, and then you see the Quarian fleet and the Geth fleet and the Turian fleet and the human fleet, and all of them just get together and just start blowing up Reapers. I think it would have been cool.
I'll paint the weak spot. Link up with the Normandy and be ready to fire.
And it would make the war assets seem like more useful, besides just being fodder. I'm gonna hate this if I die. I'm gonna die a lot here.
Shepard, we need a target.
It's fine. It's fine. Just don't get greedy with the laser. I feel like that would have caught me if I kept going to the left. Oh, come... See what I mean? See what I mean about this stupid fight? I was constantly moving to the right. I even dodged a few times, and I still got hit by it. This game is a little dumb sometimes with this fight. That wasn't a win.
Metagel deployed.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
I've always hated this fight because sometimes it just feels like the game wants to kill you.
Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Come on, Reaper.
Shepard.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Alright, I believe the last one I just have to keep firing. I can't dodge it because it's too close. Oh, no, we're not there yet.
Okay. Last one? Well, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is the last one. Alright, well, the obvious trick to that is go one way, then go the other. It's just, I remember doing that fight and not having to do that. Sometimes you could just go to one side or the other the whole time and be fine. Other times, you just get hit. But yeah, apparently the easy trick is just to go one way, then go the other, and you're fine. The Reapers can't handle the change of movement, I guess. Alright, well that was a preventable death, but it was, you know, not unexpected. Why am I an evil potato?
You know who I am?
So loud. The cycle was pitted you without a psychopath.
We can...
You did it!
Does this you...
Belay that rule!
We...
No.
Rally the fleet.
Nobody else dies today. Legion, keep going.
Shepard?
All ships,
This is Admiral Talizora. Shepard speaks with my authority.
And mine as well. Negative. We can win this war now. Keep firing.
60%.
The Geth are about to return to full strength. If you keep attacking, they'll wipe you out. Your entire history is you trying to kill the Geth. You forced them to rebel. You forced them to ally with the Reapers.
80%.
The Geth don't want to fight you. If you can believe that for just 1 minute, this war will be over. You have a choice. Please. Keela Salai.
All units, hold fire.
Smile.
Error. Copying code is insufficient. Direct personality dissemination required. Shepard Commander, I must go to them. I'm sorry. It's the only way.
Legion, the answer to your question was yes.
I know, Tali. But thank you. Keela Salai.
Admiral Ron.
Well, of course I could skip this. I couldn't skip the Legion death.
No, and we will, Admiral.
I'm not staying. So I'm...
Hi, Pam.
Commander Shepard, I understand you've helped resolve the situation with the Geth.
Yes, Counselor. 2, in fact.
I've read the reports. You ended a war 3 centuries in the making.
I had a lot of help.
We have isolated, but they're...
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on the...
Oh, does the Asari want to be involved with this now? Oh, man, it would have been nice if we had your help before. Why do I want to help you now? Oh, no. How about this? How about we don't help you? How about that? I'd like to be a more renegade Shepherd, where when the Asari try to help us in the very end, because they know it's in their best interest, it's like, no, I don't want your help. Look at my war assets. It's pretty good considering I'm not trying to really do everything, but I guess I am kind of doing everything. This is not a rule in the contest, but I did mention it as a joke, that if you didn't have enough war assets and you didn't choose a destroy ending, it should count as a death at the end. If the beginning of Mass Effect 2 counts as a death for everybody, then anybody who doesn't get the breathing scene at the end should also have a death. It's kind of like a joke death. Also to benefit people who didn't skip everything. But the contest already started before I mentioned it, so... But, I don't know, I thought it was a funny idea, but I see why it was already started at that point, so it's like, it'd be unfair to change it. Well, we did it.
We just took down a Reaper without a giant Thresher Maw helping.
I mean, yeah, but we had like a billion ships.
Galaxy, we can beat 'em.
We had yes, we beat a Destroyer Reaper with the entire Quarian fleet firing at it. Boy, it's a good thing there's only like 2 more Reapers left in the galaxy and they're both that size, right? See what I mean? It feels like such an insignificant win. Like, it took the entire Quarian fleet firing at a single destroyer on the surface. And even then, it was still kind of tough. Because it had to be, like, timed in a certain way. And we had to paint the target for them. It just seems like it seemed like such a small victory. I wish they weren't that hard to kill. It just makes them feel way too powerful.
The Reaper, he fired up at us a few times. Joker pulled the Normandy through some insane maneuvers to stay out of the line of fire.
It's hard
please
to
drop by when
fight
you have
like
a
that,
minute.
especially when you're not the one flying the ship. Joker's one of the best, though.
Yeah, and it wasn't even it was a baby Reaper, too. I just wish it felt a little easier to kill them. That way, it might have made for a more interesting space fight. Because it just feels so ridiculously one-sided when you're just watching all the ships die the whole fight. They're not doing anything. There's that one scene where that one Reaper gets like one arm knocked off. Yay! That's a victory, right?
Kenneth, do you ever think about when we were abducted by...
Nope.
No, I don't.
Can't be. No. I guess that's right.
Hey, Tally, how's it going?
Oh. It's... Geth are even up. They're mimicking...
Okay, bye. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. Like, all the war assets you're gathering, it's like you're gathering just dummies. You're gathering the bodies to throw at the Reapers it just feels like it's like, why am I doing this then? It feels, I'd rather the Reapers be more beatable, so it feels like we're actually accomplishing something. It's like, hey, you want to sign up to fight the Reapers? It's death, but... Oh, let's invite
Trey,
Allers so I can
Diana Allers?
kick
She
her
wants
off
to
the
talk
ship
to
or
me.
something.
She's on her way, Commander.
I'm sure you've got a million questions.
I narrowed it down to 40. Commander, is that how you explain that? What's keeping the Reaper?
Yeah, but if people had listened about the Reapers, do you think we would have been more prepared for it? I mean, look at how easily they destroy us. I think it's mentioned in the game somewhere, like during an email or a codec entry or something, where we were able to destroy a Reaper in space. Like, we were able to actually take down, I think, a regular, like, sovereign-sized Reaper, but it took, like, 5 dreadnoughts. As an entire, like, the whole Milky Way galaxy has, like, what, like 20-some dreadnoughts, maybe, and probably most of them are already gone by now. Humanity lost a dreadnought in the first attack. The big ship that blows up above you and Anderson, I'm pretty sure is a dreadnought. So it's like we have it took a lot of dreadnoughts to kill a Reaper, but we could do it. But that's not feasible. We've already lost dreadnoughts. We don't have that many of them. It's not feasible to be able to like pick off one Reaper at a time with like 10 dreadnoughts. We just don't have the firepower for it. Now, if they had listened to us about the Reapers 3 years ago, I don't know how long it takes to build a dreadnought. But maybe we could have had like 2 or even 3 times as many dreadnoughts by now. Would it have made an impact? Yeah, maybe. But it wouldn't have won. We don't know that. We do not know if the Reapers go to other galaxies. We don't know. I don't think it's ever mentioned. Like, I don't remember if it's, I don't think it's ever brought up. Most likely because when this game was made, it was just the Milky Way galaxy, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure if they mention it. Well, the thing is, there's a lot of space in between galaxies. So if they go to the edge of if they go to like dark space in between galaxies and then come back, I'm not sure if it's ever brought up if they go after other galaxies or not. I wonder if they ever asked the Angara, like, hey, do you ever have these Reaper things show up at some point? Or, like, who knows? Maybe the species that built everything in Andromeda, who disappeared, were able to fight off the Reapers. Maybe the Reapers never went back to Andromeda because they were like, oh, they can actually beat us. Let's not go there. Who knows? Oh, the big cannons? The cannons are based on Reaper tech. They're kind of like little mini Reaper lasers, but that's the thing, they're mini lasers. It took out a collector ship. Now, if we had everything in the fleet, if we had every ship in the fleet with one, they could probably make a dent. But something tells me, for as strong as the Reapers are, even if we had like 5 times the dreadnoughts all equipped with those cannons, we probably still would have gotten annihilated. Although we would have put up more of a fight. Would it have been would it have been helpful? Yes. Because you could have prepared. I'm not even talking about the fact that we could have made more ships to like defend against the Reapers. Even just like evacuation plans. It's a mess. The Citadel has refugees all over it in a makeshift dock that was made for refugees. If we had planned ahead of time for 3 years, we could have had places to hide, bunkers on certain planets that have no life on them to hide. You know, evacuation protocols for planets. We could have had things in place. That's probably the more important thing we could have done. Yeah, there was going to be a DLC for Andromeda. It sounds like the DLC for Andromeda would have been to save the Ark, because it disappeared somewhere between the Milky Way and Andromeda. There was a book that came out, but the book, I call it the DLC book, kind of misleading. The book is not the DLC. The DLC most likely would have been the story of Ryder and their team going to find the Quarian Ark somewhere. The book is about the journey there. It takes place on the Quarian Ark in between galaxies. Like something happens and they have to deal with it. So I call it the DLC book. It's kind of like the pre-DLC book. Also, that's kind of an interesting point. It's kind of a retcon thing because Andromeda didn't exist yet. Yeah, if there's anyone left in the Milky Way galaxy, that knows about the Andromeda Initiative. Wouldn't maybe the Reapers found out? That would have been interesting. Fortunately, 3 of the 4 endings ends with the Reapers either destroyed, controlled by Shepard, or somewhat on our side. At least not against us anymore. So if they knew about Andromeda, they might not be compelled to go. Who knows? Yeah, look, we'll probably never know what the writers were going to do with Andromeda, unfortunately. The Jordan and the Scourge and all that stuff. We probably will never know. I hope we do, but we probably never will. I don't know where they were going with it, but I feel this. I 100% feel this. They would have tied the Reapers into it somehow. The Reapers are too cool of an enemy to not have an Andromeda at all. Even just by mention, like they obviously there's a part where they mention them, but I think the Jordan and the Ket and whatever made the Scourge would have had some ties to the Reapers. Maybe there should. I don't know. I feel like there would have been a connection in there somewhere. It just feels like there might have been a connection there somewhere. Like even if it was in the past. Like maybe the Reapers did visit the Andromeda Galaxy at some point, and the Jordan chased them off. Maybe they were that powerful. Maybe the Remnant were created to fight the Reapers. Who knows? We'll probably never know. I wish we do. I wish we will at some point, but we probably never will. That's new, isn't it? Yeah, that's new. That's new too. All right, let's go through the new places. We should go back to the Citadel. I believe it reset the Citadel's missions, so we can walk through the Citadel and get some fetch quests for experience. Hey, every experience point counts. If we're going to die less in this playthrough, getting more level ups is the way to go. You were created to fight the Reapers? Yes. Oh, I still have all the DLC to do, too.
Dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
No, thank you.
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
All right, let's look around for any fetch quests we could pick up. Now, actually, now that I think about it, did the Citadel reset? It might not have. It might not reset until after Thessia. I'm not even sure if it does. I've been going through this game so quickly. I've kind of lost track of like the different acts of the Citadel. There's the first one. There's the one after Cerberus, which is the one that's right now. I think at some point there's a third one. It might be after Thessia. Yeah, because this guy's still here.
Again, Commander. I appreciate the assist.
Sorry, Counselor. We have to go talk to them about Thessia. Yeah, I think after Thessia it changes. Jacob. Okay. We might get a few more fetch quest items in those areas that unlocked. Let's go there. See, if I had to list things in priority, in somewhat of an order, of things from Andromeda that I wish I could know, like hopefully that information is dropped somehow in the new Mass Effect game. So I don't know how, but I want to know who the Jordan are. I want to know what happened to them. I want to know who caused the Scourge. Like, who made that. I want to know a lot of stuff about Andromeda. The one thing I don't care about, the one thing I care about the least are the Ket. I find the Ket very boring. Do I kind of want to find out what's the deal with them, like where they came from? Maybe. But I have to say, as far as enemies go, they're kind of whatever. Maybe another game would have made it more interesting. I mean, they kind of established that the Ket that you fight in Andromeda are kind of like an offshoot, kind of like the heretic Geth. So maybe the Ket Empire would have been more interesting. Maybe they wouldn't have been an enemy. Maybe they would have been like an uneasy ally in some way. And the ones you fought in Andromeda were just the heretics. Again, we'll probably never know. Oh, Director Tan is fine. No, he's not. He's very annoying.
I found something.
And a politician. I mean, he's not as bad as Udina, though. Well, yeah. Did you think that going into Andromeda would escape that kind of stuff? We brought it with us. We're humans. The leaders that went to the Nexus, of course, brought that stuff with them. The whole point of going to a different galaxy is to reset and start over, but it never works because we always bring that stuff with us. Like, I don't know how many stories I've read or played or watched or whatever, where the whole point is a fresh start. But we bring all our old prejudices and ideas and stupid stuff, and it's just the same stuff over and over again. We're given this prime opportunity to let go of things and just start over, and we always bring the old stuff with us.
Evasion successful.
Go humans. It's not just the humans.
Signal confirmed.
In Mass Effect, anyway. Well, also the idea that, yeah, like they're kind of like the Reapers in that regard, which makes me think there's some kind of connection. Again, it would not surprise me if something, again, I'm making this up as I go, but the idea that the Reapers maybe did go to the Andromeda Galaxy at some point, and then the Jardin fought them off. The Jardin were like way too advanced, and they were able to fight off the Reapers, and the Reapers were like, this isn't worth it, let's just leave. And maybe the Ket's technology of being able to turn races into themselves maybe came from old Reaper tech. We don't know. There's got to be a connection there somewhere. They can't resist it. Oh, the Obelisk of Karza. That is for a fetch quest. I forget who wants that. Bong.
Reapers eluded.
Ooh, that's a little close.
Faster than light jump successful. I found something.
Also, there's also other unfortunate things about Andromeda not getting a proper sequel. Again, one being, there are some characters in Mass Effect 1 that I mentioned I really wasn't a big fan of, but then they got way more character development in 2 and 3, and I like them even more in 1 now, like retroactively, because I know who they become, like Garrison Tally. I was not a huge fan of Garrison Tally in 1, but in 2 and 3 they got way more time to grow. I think the Andromeda teammates, would have had that chance, but now they don't. Also, Andromeda didn't have that many choices to make. The game seemed less built on Paragon and Renegade and choices and more just on play the game. But we'll never even get to see the consequences of those few choices because there's no Andromeda 2. So those choices matter even less. Alright, war assets are cool normally, but in this playthrough I really don't care. Normally Shepard gets a war asset and he's like, yes, another body I can throw to the Reapers. In this playthrough though, it's just like, no.
Signal confirmed.
There's a Reaper right next to this planet. Luckily, the system is very, very, very small. Prothean Sphere? Is that the one that one guy wanted so he could trade it for food? Maybe. I think I might know where that one goes. See, the one thing I want from the Mass Effect series that never gave it to me is space battles. You don't get to see that many you don't get to participate in any space battles. I understand why. The Normandy is not a battleship. The Normandy is a stealth ship. I get it. It's just in the new Mass Effect game, if we control... Can you imagine if the new Mass Effect game had like this cool like fleet control mechanic? What if they even added like an RTS aspect to it, where you could like make ships, maybe? Kind of like a Stellaris game? I doubt they'll ever do that. But what if, instead of being on the Normandy type ship, you're on like a cruiser that has a lot of firepower? I think it'd be fun to have space battles every now and then. You're also new. No Reapers here, though. You know, you got to be careful about space battles, though, because you have to do it right. And when I say do it right, here are my two examples. Gummy Ship in Kingdom Hearts and Random Sith Attack in KOTOR 1. Gummy Ship was fun. You spend your time in between planets, areas of Disney movies, shooting enemies as you go, collecting like things. You can add pieces to your ship to give it more weapons. That was fun. I know I have not played Starfield yet, but I know they have some kind of aspect like that where you build your ship. That was fun. I enjoyed doing that. The random Sith fights in KOTOR got tedious very quickly because they were always the same. So don't do that. Like, figure out one that's like fun, but not annoying.
I found something.
Calliston. Oh yeah, there's that glitch. This is one of the scan points for the DLC.
Garneau is not located in this system.
And this makes no sense if you do not know that. Oh. This system is very dangerous. I can tell you right now, this is the system that's killed me several times. There's nowhere to go. Notice how there's no other system? Which means if the Reapers show up, you can't escape easily. I'm pretty sure I've died here multiple times in other playthroughs. Because once there it is, but I have to go back and get it later.
Faster than light jump successful.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 did get a large update, like yesterday or day before. One of the things they added is the ability to mess with your teammates' inventory in the camp without having to switch them into the party. Thank you. I played that game for 90 hours so far on stream, and I was waiting for that update the whole time. And now that I'm on break from Baldur's Gate 3, for now, of course they added that once I'm done. Oh well, it'll be there when I get back. 2 new difficulties sounds interesting. New clothes? Ooh. There's never anything here. 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. 100, 100, 100. Nothing there, nothing there. 100, 100, 100. 10. Okay. 100, 100. These should all be done. Yeah. Okay. Let's go here and get this to 100, and then we'll go back to the Citadel. I think I know where the Prothean Sphere goes. I do not know where the Obelisk goes. I'll have to find that. Hopefully it's one of the times where the NPC shows up on the map. Hi, Twister. How many... Do I need fuel? Yeah, a little bit. They added a way to recruit other companions that having to do evil acts. Ooh. I mean, hey, I kind of like when a game has at least one person you can only recruit when you're evil. And then one when you're only good. Yeah, that's not bad. I kind of like that. KOTOR 2 has that. And both teammates are actually pretty good. I would say that one is better than the other. I'm not going to say why. But I believe one of the teammates is better than the other. But they're both at least good. All right, let me go ahead and pop in here. Oop. War, man, enough of the war assets. Give me, like, items or something.
Reapers eluded.
All right, let's grab the fuel. Now, during my Baldur's Gate break, while I'm playing some other games before Act 2, I might start, like, an off-stream playthrough of Baldur's Gate for fun. I won't go past where I stopped. It would take forever to get there anyway. I'm thinking about doing a paladin, like a lawful good-esque-ish Oath of Devotion paladin. I'm pretty sure I read that Devotion's maybe the weakest of the 3 oaths. Well, 4, technically. But I like it for role-playing purposes. Because that would be my character I'd probably make. And with all these nice quality of life changes, could be fun. Also, by doing that, I won't get super rusty. With the rest, I won't get super rusty when I come back to it. Like, if I play it a little bit off stream for fun, I'll come back to Act 2 and not remember. I'll be like, oh, what does this do? What is this option? Also, if there's any other updates, I can keep up to date on those too. Have a whole team of paladins. I mean, if you were to have a whole team of one class, what would it be? Paladin's a good one. Paladin or cleric
I found something.
is a good option. Honestly, bard is pretty good too. Just have 1 or 2 bards go more heavily into the healing spells, and then have 1 be support, and then have 1 or 2 be like full DPS. Because you could make a DPS magic bard. Also, you could do like College of Valor and make a tank. You could do College of Swords and make like a nice, well-rounded DPS. You could do 2 College of Lore, 1 more support and 1 more damage. And there you go. Whole team of bards. I think it would work. Cleric is an easy one. Do like War Cleric for damage, Life Cleric for healing, and then just whatever else. Stop with the war assets. Give me something useful.
Evasion successful.
Of sorcerers? I have never used a sorcerer. I have no idea how sorcerer works. Because I've never used one. It's like, look, again, I don't know what teammates I get in Act 2. I'm betting I get at least 1 or 2. But I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to know. But up until where I was, there were no sorcerers. So I think that would be interesting to try that out.
Signal confirmed.
When I play through as a paladin, I thought about respecking all my teammates into different classes so I could try them out. Like, I could do sorcerer instead of like wizard on Gale. I could do druid instead of whatever on somebody. I could do monk on maybe like Lae'zel or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could try out different stuff. It'd be fun. Dakuna. This is where the Elcor are from. Code of the Ancients. I know who wants that. I'm pretty sure I do. Code of the Ancients. Build the Stargates.
Reapers eluded.
Oh, you're really far away. Ooh, better be some fuel here. But yeah, all the classes seem fun. I want to try them.
I found something.
And I think when I play off stream, I'll respec since I am keeping all the teammates their set classes, so I can see how they work all the way up to level 12, and just have fun with them that way. When I play off stream, I think I'm going to respec all my teammates into different stuff, so it's just so I could try them. Like, I might even respec them into different classes I've already used. Like, if I respec Shadowheart into something, I'll respec somebody else into a cleric, so I have a cleric that can heal me. Hello? Controller? That was weird. My controller disconnected while it was still plugged in. The Rings of Elune. I believe there's an Asari that wants that. Well, remember, I am using an old controller. Well, older. I'm using a controller that came... This is like a day one Xbox One controller. I'm using it because my other controller broke. Money! That I kind of have no use for, which is weird. Yes, but can you summon a cloud of stink? I kind of want to give that to one of my characters. I love that there's a spell that's just Cloud of Stinky. I just find that funny. Kind of like how I always give Gale the Grease spell, even though I never use it. I find it funny. I want to use it at some point. All right, time to go to the Citadel. We have 3 fetch quests to turn in. I believe one's an Asari. No, 4. One's an Asari, one's an Elcor, one is, I think, a Batarian, and the first one we got, I don't know. Oh no, hold on. What was it? It was it 3 or 4? Rings of Elune was Asari. The ancient thing was Elcor. The obelisk or whatever thing of Karza, I think, is a Batarian thing. I think there was one more. I don't remember. I'll check the journal.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy.
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, let me check the journal. Or let me check the map real quick. Okay, there's one. The consultant, I can read. I believe that's the Rings of Elune one. Then we have Angry Elcor, that is the Code of the Ancients. And then Researcher. I don't know what that is. And then Refugee. There it is. It's the Prothean Sphere. So they're all on the map. Cool. Why wasn't Weshra on the map, though? It's weird. All right, to the hospital.
I've got your briefing, Private. Let's fill you in before the squad arrives.
So you're a glass cannon. Keep in mind, my Bard character has 2 less AC because I didn't want to look like Gale. I have a light armor on that only has 11 AC, and it looks more like a Bard. It's a Bard thing. I could have 13, but I'd look less like a Bard. So yes, I dropped 2 AC for aesthetic reasons. Probably stupid.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
All right, they should be right here somewhere. There you are.
Excuse me. I recovered the Rings of Elune.
Money.
Waiting in Bay D24.
That's wonderful. Thank you.
Our next stop is Angry Elcor at Purgatory.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please. Now arriving at Ward.
See, I don't know what a druid does. I've never used a druid in any video game. I don't know what a druid is, besides just a nature wizard. I did get the feeling that a druid is a pretty well-rounded class. So at least I know that much.
I recovered the Code of the Ancients from Dakuna. It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
Where with shock and joy. Really, this is wonderful news. Thank you, human. Sincerely, this will greatly aid our people.
Happily, I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I love the Elcor. They're cool.
Please select a destination.
Refugee. And, oh, let's go to the commons and go to that researcher.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
Your health matches your tank. Okay, so you're I forget the terminology for it. You're tanky in HP, not AC. It's kind of like Zalbar and KOTOR. Zalbar cannot wear equipment, which makes him pretty squishy. It basically gives him low AC, in a sense. But he has a lot of health. It makes him tanky because he has a lot of health. He can take a lot of hits. The problem with that kind of tank is it requires a lot of resources to heal them. When you have like a dodge tank or an AC tank, you can heal them less because they don't get hit as much. But the problem with Zalbar was he got hit all the time. It's just he had so much health he could take it. Then I had to spend all my health kits on him. It's kind of annoying.
What price will you put on your family's safety?
More trouble in the Perseus arm as Reaper forces now control the Hades Nexus and Sentry Omega cluster.
Where is this researcher? It said they were where Tally is. I believe Tally is over here.
Has been attacked by alien forces.
Found another one. Yeah, the guys in Zakara did too. Just aren't there safely.
Oh yeah, this.
Of course. This was where I stowed away. He just did.
Researcher, not you. Where is this researcher? It says they're on the map at 4, which is misleading because if you look at the map, it looks like 4 is cut off right there. But this is also considered 4. So maybe they're back where I was. I would never be able to play as a druid because they're nature people. I'm not a nature person. I feel like if there was one class in Baldur's Gate that, like, I could not really roleplay that easily because it's just, like, opposite of me, would be either druid or ranger. I'm one with nature. Like, no, I am not.
I've recovered the obelisk of Karza. It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
Like, ranger's like nature fighter. Druid's like nature wizard. What am I? I'm just like inside wizard. Artificer or artificer. Isn't that not in every D&D campaign? Like, I've heard about that. That's like the one that's like the tinkerer / like weapon person, right? Like they have like guns and stuff sometimes, and depends. But I do know that not all D&D campaigns, I don't think all of them use that. But yeah, I basically played that in Dragon Age Inquisition. It was fun. That was the specialization I picked.
Spectre status recognized.
And we go to the docks.
1 moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E24.
It's nature's wrath. How about wrath against nature? Pollution wizard. I'm like a Captain Planet villain. All right, I believe they're all the way down here.
What are you doing, Tat?
I'm waiting.
Forces were able to evacuate all students.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I found a Prothean sphere on Gehinnom. Contact the Alliance and tell them Commander Shepard asked them to pay you for it.
Yes, thank you. I'll call them right
Yay! Now they can buy food, because that's a fair trade. I mean, in a war situation, people don't care about Prothean artifacts. They care about food. So. Like food and water and even air. It's kind of like, reminds me of The Expanse. You know, where you have like the Earth, Mars, and the Belt. And Belters value air and water and food like more than anything because it's hard to find in space. Like they mine everything for Earth and stuff, but it's just, and they get, you know, it's hard to get. They live in space.
Spectre status. 1 moment.
No, that was the wrong one. Oh well.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
You know, while I'm here, should I buy an N7 weapon? I mentioned in the last mission that Tally really didn't have a good weapon. Should I buy Liara a weapon? Maybe I should. I have to use Liara on Thessia. Her biotics are good. But maybe I should get her a better weapon. Yeah, Captain Riley, commendation. What should I give Liara? Now, the Cerberus Harrier is pretty powerful, but it's no Typhoon. Piranha, Hurricane. The Hurricane? I could give her the Hurricane. Not bad. I feel like as far as pistols and SMGs go, SMG is probably a better option for her. Crusader, Valiant. I kind of wanted the Eagle for myself. I could still do it. Again, just a refresher. Rate of fire does not matter when you're trying to put an ammo effect on an enemy. It takes into account rate of fire, but also damage. Kind of keep it fair. Otherwise, high fire rate weapons would be way better. But when it comes to the little explosions that incendiary ammo does, rate of fire does matter. I could use this for my disruptor weapon. It does way better damage than the SMG does. Oh yeah, Defender armor. Is this better or worse than what I have? It's missing... I believe you get less shields. Isn't this a lot worse? Ammo capacity is 5% lower. Weapon damage, I think it was 10%. Shield, I think, is lower. I do get health, but there's no, like, shield recharge delay thing either. Oh, I missed all these. Chemical burn treatment. A Reaper code fragment. Geth jamming tech. I kind of want to buy this just to, like, compare it. Let's give Liara the Hurricane. Now, we had the Tempest. I'm pretty sure we had the Tempest, right? We might have even had the Tempest. No, the Tempest would be fine. Like, this is a lot of money for, like, I can buy the Tempest and upgrade it to full with less money than that. Yeah, I'll probably just upgrade the Tempest for her. I kind of want to buy the Eagle. But when do I ever use my SMG? Like, hardly ever. And I think my armor is actually better than this. I'm going to buy the Eagle. Just because I can. Now, the question is how weight's going to come into play. It will be heavier. So I got to be careful with that. Hey, we have 3 more things to turn in. A sorry war strategist. Let's see. Artificers can use some magic. Tinker could have a mechanical pet. Robot friend. The bazooka.
Refugee camps in the Citadel are straining existing resources, and the council
Wait, not you. Who am I giving this to? Oh, is it you?
More trouble in the Perseus army.
That's not you. There is an Asari war strategist at 4. Where? Okay. Oh.
Urgently.
Did I already do this mission?
What is it?
Holding sorrow. Urgently. Please. All the... Anxiously.
I already went to Dakuna. Didn't I already... Wait. Do I now have to go back to Dakuna? I already scanned Dakuna and got something out of it. That's weird. Also, this is weird. It says there's like an Asari war strategist somewhere around here, but I don't see them. It's not you. It's not you. Oh, this is weird. I know where that is, I think. That's going to be in the med place. Here we go. Find a Reaper code fragment and deliver it to her at the Citadel Embassy. It's so weird. It's not the two you think it would be. Like, you know this like, I think I might have already turned something into this person. Actually, that's a good point. I did unlock it while I was still here.
One moment, please.
Let me leave and come back.
Now arriving at 1 moment, please.
Since I unlocked it on the exact same floor, that might have been the problem. Aha!
Excuse me. I'm Commander Shepard. If you promise to be careful, I've got something for you.
A Reaper code fragment. Yes, I can use them.
Why am I giving out Reaper code to people? What am I doing? All right.
To try to predict their strategic processes.
Oh, let's go to the med bay. Hospital place.
We might be able to save a few
Spectre
worlds
status
with this,
recognized.
Commander.
1 moment, please.
Yep, that was a bug.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial.
Or just an oversight. I already talked to you. Solarian Doctor. Would you happen to be the one in here?
I came across this treatment plant at a chemical plant. Could it help?
Treatment? What is...
Isn't this a Solarian that's in the... Hold on. Isn't this the room where Grunt falls out of? Or if he falls out from above? Like, there's a scene where he talks about how the Krogan broke him out of the hospital. I'm pretty sure this is the room where you see him fall down from.
Shot, but let's run some tests and see if it might
Yeah.
work for our patient.
I think it is. CSIC officer. Yeah, we got 3 new things. Okay, and we'd already turned in 2 of them. So let's go to the Apollo Cafe. I'll also take a look at Dakuna again and see if I can do anything new there. I did find something on their planet.
Spectre status recognized.
In that case, what if I go back to the Citadel embassies and I talk to the L Corps again after refreshing the level?
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Oh, is it still a mission? It is. I might have broken something. Because I already scanned Dakuna and found something. I might have broken that.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please. Now
I'll go to
arriving
Dakuna.
at
If I don't find anything, I'll come back. Maybe refreshing the entire Citadel will fix it. All right, where are you? There.
I pulled this from a Geth jamming tower. Maybe you can use it.
How the hell did you... Never mind. Tech like this, I don't care where it came from. I'll let my people run with this.
I like that Shepard is such a busy person. He just walks away from people talking to him.
One moment, please.
Like, where did you get this? This is super useful. And they just like, oh, where'd you go?
Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Have you discovered a way to run FTL spaceships without an ESO core, Private Talavi?
So I'm going to go back to Dakuna. If I can't scan anything, I'll come back to the Citadel and just see if it somehow fixed it. If it didn't, oh well. I already got the war asset. I just maybe mixed... If I can't finish the quest, I already got the war asset potentially of what I scanned. I just can't finish that. I forget where Dakuna is. I don't remember. Oh, this went back down to 90. Okay, that makes sense. Is this 2 or 3? It is 3. I'm currently in the middle of a contest. Whoever dies the least on Insane all the way through all 3 games is the winner. I've died once today. It was stupid. The big Reaper got me. Oh no, the Reapers are here. Ah.
Evasion successful.
Started 2 last night. Have you played them before?
Reapers eluded.
Go, 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 go. Ooh. Aha. I don't know if that's what they thought. I'm not sure if that's what they wanted me to find or not. It sounded like they wanted me to find people on Dakuna, which I did. That's weird.
Faster than light jump successful.
I feel like I broke something, but I'm not sure. You played Andromeda first? Interesting. I mean, Andromeda does take place in a different galaxy, so you really wouldn't get that many spoilers. However, one of the fun things about Andromeda was seeing like all the old races and like people that had connections to the original trilogy, and I guess you wouldn't have gotten any of that. All right, to the Citadel. That might have fixed it. Oh yeah, even the original Mass Effect one. I mean, the Legendary Edition is a remaster of them. It makes Mass Effect 1 look a lot better and play better. The combat system of Mass Effect 1 used to be even more, like, weird compared to 2 and 3.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy.
Embassies.
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
Hello. Did I do your mission properly? I did.
We got your people off Dakuna, Ambassador.
Utterly sincere. Thank you for your assistance, Commander. This is not a debt we can repay.
Were you able to evacuate any civilians?
Yes.
How many?
Not enough. Oh yeah, there's still bugs. There, in fact, one of the funny things about Legendary Edition is they tried to make all 3 games seem like one giant game. You can still tell the difference between 1 and then 2 and 3. Like there's still an obvious difference of the feeling of it between 1 and then 2 and 3. They couldn't fix that. You can't even try. But the funny thing is there's a glitch that is in all 3 games. It's the weirdest thing. Like they tried to make all 3 seem, again, like the same game. Like they tried to make it 1 seem more like 2 and 3, which they did a little bit. But now there is one glitch that happens in all 3 games. It's a thing where I think it happens more in 1, surprisingly. This is like a third-person shooter. There's a thing where the camera detaches from your character, kind of, where when you turn the camera to point, like when you have your gun out and you're aiming, the camera turns, but your character doesn't. You can still shoot, but the crosshair like doesn't move. It's weird. So when you're moving around, you know how like in these kind of games you can move around. If you move forward and then hit left, you'll move left. But with this glitch, when you move forward and you hold left, the camera would continuously move, but you wouldn't. You would keep going straight. It made it harder to aim. In fact, during this contest, I know at least one person who died because of that. And unfortunately for them, in this challenge playthrough, in this contest playthrough, if you die because of a glitch, it still counts. Yep. It's the weirdest thing. In order to make the games seem more like together, they somehow put a glitch that appears in all 3 games. It doesn't happen that often. I actually have it. I've only had it happen once this entire playthrough, and it was in 1. Luckily, I was not in combat. I don't think I was. Also, why did I leave a Citadel? I have to go right back. I'm pretty sure my only mission I have left is to go talk to the person. Main mission, DLC, fetch quest that I haven't found yet for some reason. DLC. Yep. It's an annoying glitch. In the heat of battle, I can see why it would kill you. Especially if you're playing like a Vanguard or something. You would like charge in, and then you wouldn't be able to move the camera properly and move. Since I played more back, even as a soldier, since I tend to play more medium long range, it didn't affect me as much. I like Andromeda. The main problem I think people have with it is because they don't feel it's as good as the trilogy. Like, it was kind of hard. The trilogy was a hard thing to follow. You're in a unique situation, though. You played Andromeda first. To me, that's kind of like watching the Star Wars prequels first and then watching the originals. In a sense, where it's like, you got to play a game that is debatably worse in a lot of ways. So I'm curious to see how you feel about it.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground tra-
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
Like, personally, I like the story of 1, 2, and 3 better than Andromeda, even breaking them down into their own separate games. I like the story of 1 and 2 and 3 better than Andromeda. I also like the characters better in all 3 games compared to Andromeda. Combat's good. In fact, playing Andromeda first and then playing 1, I can see that being a problem. Because the combat in 1 is way more stiff than in Andromeda. Yep. If you're in the thick of combat, yeah, it would probably get you killed. My favorite Mass Effect game is 1. There's something about Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 1 has a different feel to it, which makes sense. EA takes over in 2 and 3. Like, Mass Effect 1 just has a different feel to it than 2 and 3 does. And I like it. Also, did this Asari turn into a human? This was an Asari, wasn't it? Huh. Pretty sure that was an Asari when I was here last time.
Look, I filled out all the forms you requested and jumped through every hoop.
Yeah. Like, a little test I like to do when I play a game whether it be the first time or the 20th time, I stop at some point during the game and think, what am I doing? Why am I doing it? Like, what am I doing? What's happening in the story right now? Why am I doing it? What's the motivation of the character? When I did that in Andromeda, I was like, what am I doing right now? I stopped and I was like, what am I doing right now? I'm opening a vault and turning a thing on, and I don't know. At any point in Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3, I can stop and do it and be like, oh, I'm doing this because of this. Also, during this playthrough, I am skipping, like, all the dialogue, so...
Not exactly.
It's to make the contest go a little faster.
Which is why I'm...
I appreciate the help.
It's you who...
I love the dialogue and story in these games, so skipping it feels a little weird,
but... For the first time in our history, Thessia is vulnerable. For all our intellect, we're
I can't skip now.
by Reaper firepower.
I'll do what I can.
Whether you know it or not.
There we go. Sometimes the game just does not skip certain lines. Priority Thessia. Thessia, the homeworld of the Asari. It's kind of sad we didn't get to explore a lot of the galaxy and go to a lot of the homeworlds until 3. You know, when they're on fire. It would have been fun to go to Palaven or wherever.
Spectre status recognized.
All right, let's go to...
1 moment, please.
Well, right now we're on the Citadel, which I know looks way different than it does in 1. The Citadel changes appearance in all 3 games. I mean, the Citadel is very large. It makes sense that areas would look a little different. Theoretically, you could argue that you see different areas in 2 than you do in 1, so that's why it looks different.
Sergeant, I have a little brother. He went off-planet to try and make money, hung with a lousy crowd.
Oh yeah, you can tell a difference in 2. They scaled down some stuff in 2. 1 felt like more explorable, if that's a word. That's not a word, is it? Yeah. 2 makes the world seem smaller, and 3 does it even more. 1, you can drive the Mako on planets. I know they're kind of bland, but you can drive the Mako on planets. And 2, you can land on planets to do some missions. On 3, you don't even get to land most of the time. You just find something. It's like they tried to get away from the whole space exploration thing every time. Andromeda definitely brings that back. I do like that about Andromeda. They bring back the feeling of exploration. And they better bring that back in the next one. You don't have to bring back the Mako if they don't want to. I miss it, but... I mentioned before, my ideal, like, near perfect game would be a game that has story and characters like Mass Effect 1, but has a system that No Man's Sky has, where you can land on every single planet and explore it. It's so cool to be able to fly a ship in a solar system and be able to land on every planet without a loading screen. You can literally just fly through the atmosphere and land on the planet. Like, that would be a great combination. Now, unfortunately, a lot of the planets in No Man's Sky are pretty...
Welcome to the crew.
Bland, kind of like they are in 1. But imagine combining both, like having like the galaxy and having the story and characters of Mass Effect, but then having planets you could land on and explore, kind of like Andromeda, where there's a little more to them. Oh, and also thank you for the follow. What would you prefer I call you in chat? It's TGGR551, like, all right, that works, Tigger. That's what I was going to say, but I wasn't sure. Speaking of Tigger, there is an NPC in Mass Effect 2 that is voiced by the voice actor who voices Tigger. And once you hear it, you can't unhear it. He just sounds like old Tigger. Oh, you were never able to flip the Mako in Original 1. It was almost impossible to flip the Mako in original Mass Effect 1. Which is weird because in 1 it was more rubbery. It was like more bouncy in original 1. Yep. Original Mako. The original Mako was so powerful. This is kind of a running joke, but the original Mako was so powerful. If you ever flipped the Mako in Mass Effect 1, it would flip the world instead. The camera angle would reorient itself where the Mako is right side up, but its roof is on an upside down planet. The Mako is so powerful, it's like the center of the universe. Of course, now it doesn't do that. If you flip the Mako, the camera angle stays the same. All right, Liara. Oh, I forgot to level up her weapon. No. I hate when I do that. I knew exactly what I was going to do. I was going to level up a SMG for Liara, and I didn't do it. Welp. I can't cancel it either. Well, first thing I should do. Power damage. Ooh, recharge speed or damage? Recharge speed is probably better. Yeah, we'll go with recharge speed. Yeah. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Liara is here for biotics, not her guns. Although her guns do suck. Normally I would give her the Tempest leveled up to level 5. I'm gonna give her the SMG just because it's actually leveled up. The Tempest weighs more. It has less capacity and fire rate. A little less damage. The accuracy does not matter. Damage. And yep. Again, this actually does matter on your AI teammates. Your AI teammates do not have ammo, but they do have to reload. They have to play a reload animation every time they're out of bullets in their clip. This, when you increase how many rounds are in a magazine, they reload less. Now, I would probably argue there's probably better options than that, but on the SMG, there is not. So we'll go with that. And what pistol will I give you that you won't use? The Phalanx. Yeah. See, for this, I would do piercing. That's usually my go-to on AI. Because AI can be stupid, and sometimes they'll just shoot cover. And if you put that on them, they might actually hit them through the cover. So. Yes. In 2, 3 kind of brings back some stuff in 1, like halfway. The level up system in 2, as I'm sure you saw, is way less in depth than in 1. There's only 4 levels to things. In 3, they went back to, they're up to 6 now, but every level up has like 3 things, or the last 3 levels, you can split between 2 things each. And in this game, you can see stats on guns again. The stats in 2 are kind of not there. There's actually a mod you can install for 2 that lets you see the bonuses. I watched someone play through 2 with it. It shows you the bonuses to like shields, barriers, and armor, and that kind of stuff. It's actually very useful. I can't use mods in this playthrough, but... Oh, man. See what I mean? I was also going to respec for cryo ammo. I was going to respec for squad cryo to give Liara cryo ammo. I didn't even do that. Oh, well. I had a good plan and just didn't do it. I should max out warp ammo for Liara to give her at least something. Although Liara has some good stuff in this game. Singularity is great. Stasis is actually good in this game. Warp ammo is pretty good. Oh, man, I don't know what to not give her. Expand the singularity field by 35% for 10 seconds, or detonate singularity when the field dies. I like singularity, but on this difficulty, a lot of enemies have defenses, which makes me feel like singularity is less useful on this difficulty. Stasis is actually good. Weapon damage, power, force, and duration, recharge speed of singularity. Oh, these are all actually kind of like not that good. I mean, this is good, but singularity already has a ridiculously low recharge time, and no one else has biotics on the team. So what if I leave those alone? Let's do warp ammo. At least up to here. This would take 11 points. I would be down to 13 points. And 13 is enough to do first 4 levels. Duration, or can take more damage before stasis breaks. Because I have a rapid fire weapon, I kind of like this better. If you're using stasis with like a sniper rifle, like a one-shot sniper rifle, this might be better. But yeah, I like that. Okay, I can max out one of them. Or I can do level 5 of both. Warp ammo would get me headshot damage by 25%, which is honestly not super useful on the AI, but... Or increased damage to lifted targets, weakens armored targets by an additional 25%, or extra damage. That's good. Stasis, use 2 powers in a row by giving the first power a 30% chance of causing no cooldown, or recharge speed is good for this. I think so. I think you can use it more often. That's always good. And bubble's pretty fun. Do I want to do level 5 on both, or do I want to max out one of them? Well, I kind of don't like this is okay. That's obviously good. See, warp ammo can be used all the time. Leora can shoot all the time. Stasis is based on cooldown. But it is a very good just-in-case ability. If a phantom gets too close to me, or like something gets too close to me, I can use stasis and get out of there. This is very defensive, which I kind of like better. Let's do recharge speed. I like bubble on multiplayer, because you can put it at a choke point, enemies just run into it. But in single player, I kind of like this better. Yeah. Okay. Kind of wish I had remembered to level up Liara's guns and also respec for Squad Cry. If I'd done Squad Cryo, I could have ignored Warp.
These coordinates the counselor gave you are for the Temple of Athame. My mother took me there once. It's several thousand years old. And for some reason, it has classified government funding.
Sounds like we're on the right trail.
What if we're too late? My people are dying down there.
Beneziet?
Here we go.
This can't be happening.
Okay, we're against the Reapers. The Reapers don't have a lot of shields. They're mostly barriers and maybe a little bit of armor and health. I have nothing against barriers, except for my concussive shot. I think incendiary is the way to go and just keep it on.
My home.
Looks bad, but we...
I will use this. Is there any time? There's no Reaper enemy that has, like, powerful shields. It's just the Marauder. And with the Marauder, I might as well just destroy them with the same ammo.
Can't stay up here. We're exposed.
Yeah.
Let's get down.
Okay, Liara, I want you to equip your SMG. Yes. Garrus, good. Ammo and ammo.
You must be Commander Shepard. I can't feel anything.
Hold on. I'm busy stealing your stuff. He's trying to like, he's like pleading for my help and I'm just taking stuff.
This is Task Force Pandora.
Hi.
Commander, we heard... The barrier's been breached. Commander, we'll talk later. Get on that gun up there and do some damage. Enemy targets on the bridge.
Hey, it's like I'm Garrus.
Hold them back.
I'm honestly not joking. Like, Garrus does this much damage. Honestly, I think it does a little bit less damage than Garrus does.
More on the way.
At least to armor.
Keep firing.
Yeah, like, I've seen Garrus kill brutes faster than this. But against regular health, about the same, I think.
Enemy targets on the bridge. I want that gunship prepped and in the air. Plug that hole! We're on it! Someone get me a location on our snipers! Yes, ma'am! Commander, I'm Lieutenant Curran. We've been told to expect you. My orders are to hold this grid at all costs. Shore up the barrier!
This is... We're...
Now I can skip. Uh-oh. Skipping broke my controller. Hold on. It's constantly vibrating. Sometimes skipping dialogue very quickly in this game can mess with like the positioning of scenes. It's still vibrating.
I was here.
Maybe it'll stop eventually. There it goes. Okay.
See the city burning like this is...
It can be rebuilt. Just worry about the next 20 minutes. Watch it!
This has to end.
Stay angry. We'll need it to get through this. Remember that, because here they come. Push them back!
All right. They're the shields I talked about. Cool thing is, Garrus can at least take care of one of them. That's why I gave him overload. Obviously,
looks clear.
His shooting is way stronger than overload. The time it takes him to do overload, he could probably just kill them, their shields and their health, even faster. But, like I said, sometimes the AI is stupid, and they don't shoot when I tell them to shoot. So at least having overload means it's a guaranteed, consistent way to deal with a shield.
On that building, we've got fire support.
Get him, Asari. Yeah, you're doing good. Never mind.
No! Damn them!
Keep your focus, Liara.
Those things are slaughtering my people.
Then you give it back to them twice as
I've
hard.
got to stop reloading so much.
Scatter and take cover!
Yeah, look at that. As you can tell when Garrus starts shooting because the enemy just dies.
Watch the edges! Don't let them get around us!
Got it!
Get him, Garrus. Wow, this isn't so hard. It's also a story mission. Generally, side missions end up being a little bit harder than story missions sometimes. Like, for instance, on the mission to the temple, we had to fight 2 banshees at the same time in a smaller room. That was deadly. We're on Thessia. We're going to be fighting banshees, but I don't think the game throws more than 1 at you at a time. I don't think. It just feels like story missions are sometimes a little nicer to you than some side missions. Now in 2, it kind of feels the reverse, because those collector missions are rough. Horizon and the ship. Those are... I only died, like... Let's see. I think I only died 5 times in Mass Effect 2, and 3 of them were on the collector ship.
They just won't stop.
More of them ahead.
See, if Garrus would just shoot immediately, he would just shred the shield.
Affirmative.
But since he doesn't seem to be... Oh, now he's shooting, okay. Oh yeah. Now the thing is, I got to max level so quickly and had so many upgrades, the suicide mission was actually pretty easy. Like, I did not die once on the suicide mission. But because I triggered the ship mission early, it was hard. Oh, here comes the Banshee.
Got it. We've got more of those mutated Asari ahead.
And it's dead. I think I can confirm that I wasn't sure on this. Normally, concussive shot is good against barriers. But if my concussive shot is imbued by Inferno ammo, for instance, incendiary ammo, is it still good against barriers? I think it is. It took out a nice chunk of that Banshee's barrier when I used it.
There's a ramp here, Shepard. Might be our way through.
I think it's still good against barriers, no matter what the ammo is. Which is good. But yeah, a mistake that I made that I saw somebody else make, I literally raided somebody after that stream, and I think they were on the exact same mission, or getting to it. They made the same mistake I did. Literally the exact same mistake. Before getting Thane has Warp in 2. Warp is very good against collectors. And he has a sniper rifle. The Incisor is pretty good in 2 on teammates. And I wanted to get Thane for the collector ship. However, I decided to get the Firewalker DLC out of the way, because no one likes that DLC. I did the DLC, like, first time was fun. It's one of the DLCs I skip every time now. It's a one and done DLC. I never want to do it again. But of course, according to the contest rules, I had to do it. And they were doing the same thing I did. They were doing the Firewalker DLC as soon as it was available to get it out of the way. What did that do? It triggered the collector ship mission early, before I was able to get Thane. So I had to use Grunt. Was Grunt useful in that mission? Honestly, not really. He was tanky, but he really didn't do anything.
I still can't face those things. My own people.
No one ever said the Reaper.
So yeah, they made the same mistake I did. They did Firewalker DLC to get out of the way and triggered the mission early. Before getting more upgrades, before getting better stuff, before unlocking teammates. Like, it's just like, oops. Yeah. His warp is great. Like, on higher difficulties, warp is really good. And because he has a sniper rifle, I can sit him back and he can still do, like, okay weapon damage. Bong!
You look at something like that and you wonder where all the good in the universe has gone. Because it sure isn't here. Ahead to the left. Snipers on the balcony.
They're Asari. We might be able to reach them.
You know what I miss on this mission? The stupid mod that replaces the Reapers with Thomas the Tank Engines. This level is great for that mod.
Glad that Reaper didn't stop. No Thresher Maws on Thessia.
It's just a stupid mod I like to run when I do like a fun playthrough.
This is Specialist Kayla. Specialist in... Wait,
Shepard just
I think there's one for Skyrim that replaces the dragons with them too.
How long can you hold out?
Now that you're here, as long as it takes. Can you really win this war?
We get to that temple and the Reapers are history.
Then grab some gear over there if you need it, and let's do some damage. Nice shot!
Feels like a kill zone.
You hit one!
I blew one up.
Affirmative!
Nice shot!
See how it feels like Garrus is not shooting? Like, I'm not seeing Typhoon bullets. Garrus doesn't seem to be shooting. Which is why giving him overload comes into play. 'Cause at least he'll do that.
You hit one!
Garrus, where are you?
Understood.
No wonder you're not doing anything. Get up here.
Got one! Outpost Tychus isn't far from here. I can cover you.
The Widow. Oh, the Widow's so fun. If you're playing on, like, normal, and your abilities don't really matter, like you're playing Soldier or Infiltrator, and you're like, my abilities having a long cooldown doesn't matter that much, the Widow's great. Black Widow's even better. I personally like the Valiant.
Go!
That's why I love Soldier in 2. You get to equip all the fun heavy weapons and have none of the downside to it. In 3, the game punishes you for having weapons that are too heavy. Because your ability cooldown is awful.
That's the last of them. Get moving, Commander.
That's why I actually kind of don't like Soldier in 3.
It's a way out of here.
You suddenly feeling lucky, Tassoni?
No choice.
Alright, where am I going? Up, over here. Hole in the wall. I remember this level being shorter than I remember every time. Like, we're actually almost to the temple. And then it's just like that one Kai Lang stupid fight, and then we're done.
Watch it!
We're trying to reach Outpost Tychus.
You're looking at it.
What about the...
We had...
Yeah.
Weapons are hot. Target acquired.
Commander Shepard, I've got your back.
Now that's a problem.
Let's get you into that temple.
Until Garrus solved the problem.
Got it.
That's it for the missiles. Switching to the gun.
Next time we go to war, maybe the Alliance can spring for air support.
Also, do those gunship look like Asari ships to you? They really don't to me.
Now's our chance.
And also, honestly, it looks like the same gunship that was used on Omega. Oh, did they reuse assets? I just don't think Asari when I see that design. Maybe they got it from somewhere else. Maybe since the Asari are not all about combat, they got some from the Turians. Maybe it's a Turian design. Okay. Thank you for the good luck and being here.
Watch out, more hostiles ahead.
Hopefully I don't die again.
Heads up, more husks heading our way.
Alright, Garrus, do your thing. I want to see how fast the Harvester dies.
Hang tight while I shake him.
Get him! Yeah, get him! You're doing fine. Get off the cover, Shepard. No! Shepard versus cover. Alright, team.
Looks like the Reapers have air support too.
Garrus, you know what to do. Alright, he got behind cover. Good. I'm gonna try to draw its fire so Garrus can shoot it.
Pilot didn't forget where we live. Keep your head down and give him everything you've got.
God, Garrus is getting bombarded like I am.
Talon 5, back in position. Let's punch a hole.
They'd be dying a lot faster if Garrus had the opportunity to actually shoot.
You're almost there, Commander. Keep it up.
God, I'm getting shot by everything. I can't even poke my head out. Come on, Garrus, you can do it. I'm not even sure if he's shooting at anybody. What are you shooting at? Come on, Garrus, do something. Stop being such... I don't know what he's doing. He's like firing 2 bullets and then running. Stop. Not entirely sure what he's shooting at. Those harvesters would be dead if he was shooting them.
My shields just took damage. Talon 5 going down. Repeat, Talon 5. Ah!
Yeah, they're leaving. Kind of disappointing. I would have liked to have seen them blown up. I like the harvester explosions. Garrus, I'm a little disappointed in you, buddy. You should have easily killed them. Aw.
So much sacrifice. We have to make it worth something.
And we're already at the temple.
Looks like we're in the clear. Let's get inside.
Let me take a look. It's military-grade encryption. I think I can override it.
Wouldn't expect that for a temple.
Especially since few still follow the Athame doctrine.
Let's go.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Doesn't feel right. The scientist should be here. Take a look around. Maybe one of these artifacts is what we're looking for.
I found the scientists.
These are the scientists. What are we looking at here?
A primitive rendition of... Incredible. The beacon seems to think you're Prothean, Shepard.
Oh, are we going to get into this discussion now? The Asari are the reason why we're dying. If the Citadel Council made it a large crime, a very bad crime, to hide Prothean technology from the rest of the galaxy, right? You have to give it to the Citadel Council so everyone can use it. Yay. The Asari have had a working beacon this whole time and never said anything. You wonder why the Asari are so advanced? You wonder why Javik is kind of disappointed in the Asari when you talk to him? Because the Asari were given every opportunity. The Asari were given a working beacon and had it this whole time. They had all this time to figure out how to use it to their advantage. They also were given like DNA stuff, like that's why they're so good with biotics, and they were given all this stuff. And yeah, the Reapers are still killing us.
The cipher you got back on Pharaoh's.
Yeah. When Shepard told the council that he was given visions from a Prothean beacon, the Asari council person probably knew what that meant and didn't say anything. If they had just been like, even if they still hid it, if they had been like, hey, Shepard's a Spectre, let's get him in on this. Hey, Shepard, you have the ability to like decipher weird Prothean visions, right? Let's take a look at this thing on Thessia. Can you imagine if Shepard had access to this beacon years ago? Like around Mass Effect 1's time? We would have had so much information. We could have asked that Prothean VI thing inside the beacon all the information you wanted to know. That VI happened to be in charge of the Crucible project. We could have found out about the Crucible 2 years ago.
Don't remind me.
We could have had the thing built and know the Citadel was the catalyst for it. 2 years ago. When the Reapers showed up, we could have blasted them with the Crucible. But nope. The Asari had to be selfish and keep the beacon to themselves.
No connection here.
To think victory over the Reapers. I'd say that one counts.
Doesn't look like a connection. I don't think that's it. Let's move on.
It's gonna be... let's see.
This doesn't appear to be a connection. We should keep searching. This isn't a connection. Keep looking.
I never remember which ones are the proper one.
Feel that? The beacon
no
doesn't look like we're done yet.
I think the shield is.
Our whole civilization. None of it's what I thought.
Beacon!
That did it. I think we can access the beacon now.
Timescale.
What are you?
Systems.
Could have had all that information.
If you can talk.
They are. They're just trying to control. No. My methods for.
Understood.
Okay. Kai Lang fight. How is this gonna go? Come on, Garrus. Mess him up.
You're slower than I imagined.
Mess him up, Garrus. No, don't run away from him. Mess him up.
I've been hit. Cover me while I recharge.
God, Kai Lang's so lame. He's such a lame villain.
I've got this. I need to recharge. Cover me.
The gunship's taking up position.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait for him to stop shooting. All right, Garrus, get him again.
Shepard is mine now. You've had your fun now, Shepard. It's a pity the good ones never last.
Get out of here.
There's only one way this ends. Target the supports.
Wow, look how powerful Kai Lang is. He's doing a Matriarch Benezia impression where he has something else to do all the work for him. Like, yeah, look how powerful I am. I ordered the gunship to fire.
Cerberus thanks you for all your hard work.
I'm gonna stab you later. There are 2 renegade interrupts that my Shepard always does, even if I'm playing full Paragon. I shoot Udina, and I stab Kai Lang. It both make sense. Udina's holding a gun to the Asari council person. Of course I shoot him. It's like I'm shooting an unarmed Udina. That's why it's renegade. And Kai Lang was really about to stab me with a sword. It made perfect sense to do that. We've once again entered a no-skip zone.
Shepard! Hang on!
Yep. Shepard loses. Now, this is supposed to be an emotional scene where Shepard is lost and Thessia is under attack by more Reapers. But when I had the Thomas the Tank Engine mod installed, it was pretty funny.
Give us your location.
Because you just see 2 of them come out of the sky and kill people. Oh, is Shepard gonna dream about this? I think there's one more dream sequence. Shepard feeling guilty about losing. Come on, if the Asari had joined earlier, this wouldn't have been a problem. Even if they had told us about the beacon now, it still would have been better. We would have had at least a little bit of time to talk to it. This is on the Asari, not him.
Commander? Asari forces are in full retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard, Nobody could have predicted Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
I'm not Commander.
Yes, sir.
If Specialist Trainer hadn't examined it.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Anderson!
So I say point it. Anderson out.
Well, it's just... If the Asari hadn't broken their own rules and hid Prothean technology to benefit only themselves, this wouldn't have happened. Or if the Asari had been a team player, instead of just trying to defend themselves, and gone and went into the Crucible efforts, they might have presented this a while ago, before they were attacked. It was the waiting till the last minute and hiding something that was against the law to hide. I guess the laws don't apply to them. It's just that high and mighty feeling that the Asari radiate to the rest of the galaxy, but it's only because they hid a beacon for themselves. If they had shown it to the rest of the galaxy millennia ago, they probably had it forever, then they would not be the ones who were the most advanced.
After we took down that Reaper on Rannoch. I don't know.
Now, we took out one single baby Reaper.
Commander, thanks for listening, Commander.
Ooh, N7 mission.
And right now, it's the best lead we've got.
In any event, good luck.
I might have... Ooh, okay, before I do anything else, we don't have to use Liara anymore. But I still want to go level up the Eagle, so I can use it. But I might actually have some research I can do.
Dr. Tassoni has gone to speak with the Prothean.
I have... Wow. I could have done these a while ago. Well, we could have had weapon damage or ammo capacity. Weapon damage. My ammo capacity is actually pretty good. Shield strength bonus or power damage bonus. This would only apply to my concussive shot, and while that is impressive against shields and armor with the right ammo on, survivability is kind of nice. And shield bonus or power cooldown bonus. My concussive shot has a cooldown of 1.7 seconds. 5% of that is nothing. But a 5% faster regen speed on my shield, again, survivability. I normally would take all the offensive ones, because I play on normal. But since I'm doing a contest on Insane, I'm definitely going defensive. And it feels weird to skip stuff. I love the dialogue in this game. I'm actually thinking about playing through. I mentioned maybe playing Baldur's Gate 3 off-stream as an off-stream game. Not only would it let me not get rusty at the game when I go back to it on stream, but I've been wanting to play it some as a different character, just for fun. Maybe even do some co-op. But I also thought about playing through Mass Effect for fun, too. Of course I do. It's Mass Effect. Of course I want to play it.
Liking the new you, Esteban. It's about time you loosened up a little.
You would think I scratched the Mass Effect itch by playing it, but I didn't. And that proves it's because of the dialogue and the story. I'm skipping so much of it. I'm not getting that usual, Mass Effect feel. Do we want increased grenade capacity by 2 or increased damage to organics by 40% over 10 seconds? Yeah, I'll take 2.
Not sure how drinking.
Let's level up the Eagle.
How does it not? Gives you heart. You need heart to fight.
That's all I need to do. No other character. Oh, that's right. Edie's locked in.
Seriously, could we at least get some
on the Cerberus base mission? Edie's locked in.
Set us up.
Now, she can use the Geth Plasma shotgun or the Geth Plasma SMG as well. That's fine. But I think the Tempest is a good option. The Tempest is kind of inaccurate, but on AI, it is accurate. I love the Tempest. That way she'll have some more options. Now, I know buying from this has a 10% markup, but I'm kind of lazy and don't want to go back to the Citadel. Let me see if there's anything I really wanted to buy. I did start using this now, so let's buy that. I'm actually using that. Yes, buy that. Pistol. This would be good on Edie. Or Liara, if I had had it by then. Why did it put me all the way down there? The Eviscerator shotgun, which is not a bad shotgun. I don't think it's that bad. The harpoon gun, which it's a very stupid weapon, but it's fun. Ooh, look at all the stuff here. Oh, nah. I like this armor, but it has melee damage increase. The only time you'll ever see me take melee damage increase is if I'm going for like a weird Vanguard melee build. Okay. Nothing. Pistol, assault rifle. Assault rifle piercing mod is actually good. James uses that for a little extra armor pen. SMG scope. Possibly the worst weapon to use a scope on. Except maybe something like the Revenant. Or like, can you imagine the Typhoon with a scope? What does this do again? Oh, this is the armor pen, but on SMGs. Okay. Sniper rifle, assault rifle, precision scope. I do like that on the Matic.
The Reapers are here.
Oh. Omega's Prime, thank you for the raid. How was Anthem? I never got to play Anthem. It's mostly because I got into Destiny 1 and 2 a lot, and I didn't want to get sucked into a different game. So I just decided not to play it. Same reason why I never played Star Trek Online. Oh, good. It looks fun. Maybe I'll try it someday. I have so many games to play. Like, my list of stream games is so long. I even have a list that's dedicated to a thing I want to do in the future, where I spin a wheel on stream, and I get like 5 games, and then I play them all in one stream. I give them each like an hour or two, just because I have so many games to get through. That could be like a nice, like, you know, kind of like a demo thing. Haven't gotten to that yet either. Yep. I'm just doing the contest. I did die once. I died to Reaper on Rennick. Kind of a stupid death. I easily figured out how to dodge it after that, but... Oh yeah, I'm using a pistol now. I want pistol stuff. Honestly, that's the two I wanted. I want the magazine size and the damage. Ooh, or do I want... I might need that. The problem using the pistol over the SMG, I don't have a leveled up version of the ultralight material. Now, let me see if I missed any pistol upgrades. I don't want those two. Not for me, anyway. Nothing. Nothing. Don't really need that much. Pistol scope. No. Oh, yeah. I almost missed that. Pistol melee stunner. Pistol piercing mod. Pistol scope. Nothing. And nothing. Okay. Let's take a look. So with the SMG equipped, I have 185% bonus, which is great. The only reason I have that, though, is because I have ultralight material level 3, which takes off 70% of the weight. What if I don't have that? Yeah, Eagle's a little heavier. Yep. But it does do more damage. Only 30%, huh? Let me see what that takes my concussive shot to. It's 1.58, but the problem is, on ship, I don't have my defense matrix on. So I can't... Let's just take a look. It's 1.58 with the Eagle. It is... 1.45. Doesn't seem like a lot. But the heavier something is, the more defense matrix is going to affect it, I think. So instead of adding only like an extra 0.1, it might be like an extra 0.15 or something. Is it really worth it? I mean, I don't even use my secondary weapon that much. Like, it might be worth just running a single weapon for even more, even a faster power recharge. Although I do like the Eagle. I do like it. It's just that it's not necessary. Maybe for ammo conservation, but even then, I never run out of ammo. What if I take off this? I mean, it's so good, though. Increasing magazine size by 70%. It doesn't increase ammo. It increases how much shots you get per magazine. So there's no, like, you don't carry around extra ammo for it. It's just you can fire more without reloading. But the reloading on the Eagle is pretty fast. So what if I do 30% reduction? That's very close to where it was. That's acceptable, I think. Yeah. This is acceptable, though. It's only 14% worse, which means it's probably going to give me like an extra like 0.0 something. That's fine. Yeah. Plus, the Eagle's good. I like it. It's a good weapon. I'll probably never use it, but we'll see. With James and Garrus on the team and me exploding things with my ability, I probably don't even need it. It would be better just to take everything off, but a single weapon. Let me take a look here. 1.51. If I were to take this off completely. Yeah. And again, with defense matrix on, that's even less. I might just do this. I mean, the single weapon's been working for me. And I can always just flip the ammo type. In fact, changing the ammo type, I think, is a little faster than switching weapons. Yeah, we'll go with this. I probably should have been doing this the whole time. Now, because I'm only running one weapon, I could change my weapon. But the Geth Plasma Rifle is so good for incendiary ammo. However, the damage of the ammo itself is dictated by the weapon damage itself, which is kind of bad. The little mini explosions are good. They're set damage. But is there any other assault rifle I could use? I could go back to the Phaeston, but the damage is honestly not much worse. Or better, I mean. And I lose a lot of fire rate, which means less little explosions. I would love to use the particle rifle. This thing is ridiculous. When you want to use something for fiery explosions, like the little explosions, this thing is stupid. I'm not sure if anyone's ever seen how dumb this thing is. But every single, like, ammo tick this thing has, like, percentage-wise, can trigger an explosion. It is ridiculous. The Typhoon on James, I think, is still better, just because how broken the Typhoon is. But this thing is also a pretty good substitute. It's just so heavy. Yeah, like I would love to use it. Let me see what it's, no, hold on now. Let me see how much it weighs if I level it up all the way. That's honestly not bad. Maybe I should try this. Like, if you think the Geth plasma rifle is good for triggering those little explosions, this thing is even better. It's basically, this is like Typhoon Light and no ammo. I don't have to worry about picking up ammo. I might want to try this. I have an N7 mission to do. I could test it there. Also, you might think this is stupid to put on here. It's not. When you have a weapon like this or the Lancer that you unlock in the Citadel DLC, the more magazine capacity you put into it, the more percentage you get before it overheats. So it's always good to do that. I'm going to try this. Now, I do have access to buying the lightweight material. The problem with the lightweight material is it sucks. It's only 8%. Since it's so cheap, I will buy it. But we'll take a look and see what little it affects it. I do understand that assault rifles are heavier, so a lower percentage is still decent. Where I'm looking for assault rifle lightweight material. I think it's this one. Yeah. So I'm at 152%, right? Let's see what this does. I mean, like I said, it's only 8%, but these things weigh a lot more. If I can find, I don't think level 1 is worth it. Because I'm losing damage. I'm losing 17.5% extra damage, which adds up over time. If I can find more of the ultralight materials and get up to like level 2, 3, or 4 even, I might use that instead. I kind of want to try this. Now, unfortunately, with my defense matrix activated, my concussive shot is now going to have a reload speed of like probably close to 2 seconds, which kind of sucks. But maybe I can live with it. Which ability? I mean, if I was playing on Insane, I probably would not use Nova. Nova's great, but I probably wouldn't use it on Insane because it would just get me killed. Unless you're running like a single weapon build, because you could charge for full shields back, and then use like one Nova to use half your shield. And by the time you get hit a little bit, your biotic charge is probably back. Yeah, it's Nova. I think as long as you run a single weapon build with 200% recharge, and you set it to where biotic charge does your full biotic barrier back, you could do charge, one Nova, and then probably be able to do charge again before you die. It'd be iffy, though. In normal, I would do it to where I would just double Nova and then charge. But on normal, you can live that. Depends on the enemies around you, too. All right. We're going to try this new build on this N7 mission. We'll see how it works. If I feel like if I feel like a 2-second cooldown on that is too long, I can always go back. Well, yeah, one of the things is you can do Nova to where it uses up half your barrier. So you can charge and then Nova twice. Or Nova once and still have half your shield left. Did I unlock any new areas by doing the Thessia mission? There's that one. There's that one. Caliston's also not... Oh, that's right. I can go back to Caliston now. The Reapers should be gone. They're too busy eating Thessia. I don't need the fuel. I'm going to take it anyway just to take it off the board. Oh, I died to the Big Reaper on Rannoch. I forgot how to dodge it properly, and I died. I then remembered how to dodge it properly. Yay, war assets that I don't care about. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Callison is done. Is there a new one over here? Hold on, hold on. I think there might be a new one right there. Something looks... Yeah, that one's new. We have several new ones. Now, just so I don't end up breaking something or not finding something, we're going to go to the Citadel. I believe the Citadel has changed again. We're going to walk through all the areas real quick just to see if we can find some fetch quests. Again, experience is important. I want to get as high level as possible.
You're cleared to dock.
I know I'm only putting points into Frag Grenade, which is kind of useless. I get that.
I'll handle it.
But...
Yes,
but if I can max out cryo ammo by respecking, I can give Edie cryo ammo. Because Edie is locked into the mission, the Cerberus space mission. And giving her cryo ammo would be kind of helpful. Wait, is the Citadel not changed? I could have sworn it changed again at some point. Oh.
Yes, Sergeant.
Heard from your brother since then?
No, Sergeant.
Playing through the game this quickly and skipping dialogue and stuff, it's kind of messed with my internal clock when it comes to Mass Effect. It's thrown me off a little bit. Like when I'm sitting here like, where do I go? I usually know where to go, but skipping stuff, it kind of like throws that off. So it's like, where am I going now? Like I'm already going there. Let's go to Hourglass Nebula, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Squad Cryo's not bad. I mean, it's bad when I have James and Garrus on the team. They have their own ammo. But it's good if I have to have someone on the team like Edie. I should have thought about that. I would have had it for Tali, Liara, and Edie, but I didn't think about it, so I only have it for Edie now. That's okay.
Signal confirmed.
My one death wasn't because I didn't have cryo on somebody. All right, what we got? Salvage. I mean, money's money. I really don't need it anymore, but... Oh, there it is. I heard it. I think there's only one fetch quest left that I know of. Maybe everything else is just war assets and money.
I found something.
Alright, what are you? Terminus freighters. Awesome. No fuel either. That's actually pretty annoying. Almost every system in this game has fuel, so you know you don't die. I actually don't know what happens if you run out of fuel in this game. If you run out of fuel in Mass Effect 2, I think you start using your resources as fuel. In this game, I don't know what happens if you run out of fuel. Let's not let it happen.
Signal confirmed.
How like Hagalaz. That's familiar. Did we land here in 2? Shadow Broker. Oh, yeah, this is the planet that had the Shadow Broker ship on it. Yeah. We're in the Shadow Broker system. The Lando system. Just naming systems after people. Speaking of Star Wars, I still have stuff to watch. I watched the first 2 episodes of Ahsoka, and I just stopped watching it. That's not a great sign. Generally, when I watch a series like that and then stop watching it...
I found something.
I think it's partially because I never watched Clone Wars. So I have, like, no attachment to the Ahsoka character. That's probably why. If I watched an entire series of her, like, growing up and becoming a Jedi, I would probably like the character better. There's also a lot of ties in the Ahsoka series to Rebels. I did watch Rebels, but I never finished it. I do know the ending, though. Well, also like the Marvel shows. There are several Marvel shows I did not watch or did not finish watching. And hell, the last Marvel movie that came out, Marvels, requires you to watch several movies for the Miss Marvel character, or Captain Marvel, and then 2 different TV series. One for I can't remember the character's name. Oh, I don't remember her name. The daughter of Captain Marvel's like best friend, and that was in WandaVision. And then the other series you have to watch is Miss Marvel, which I started but never finished. And I also never watched the She-Hulk series. And I did watch Secret Invasion, just because it had Samuel L. Jackson in it. It had Nick Fury in it, so I was like, well, I'll watch this. I prioritized that one. Oh yeah, there's never anything here. Well. You know the only thing from Clone Wars I've seen? I saw the movie, which was awful. Whenever you see a ranking of the Star Wars movies, people forget about that one. It was a movie, technically. It's the worst one. I don't care how bad you think episode 1 or 2 is, or episode 9 is. That Clone Wars movie is awful. Obviously, the series got way better from that point.
Signal confirmed.
Pragia. Ooh. I'll take an upgrade of some kind. Probably biotic power upgrade, which I don't really need. Wong. Don't need that yet.
Reapers eluded.
Yeah, I heard the series was good. It just started bad. It started from episode 2, which is my least favorite of the prequels, and from that terrible animated movie. I'm glad it got better. War assets. Boo. I watched The Bad Batch. The Bad Batch is kind of a spin-off of Clone Wars. I have not seen Clone Wars. I was told by somebody that really you could just watch the very last extra season of Clone Wars to learn more about the Bad Batch characters. I did not, but I could always go back and watch it.
Signal confirmed.
Also, I know Clone Wars is one of those shows that's supposed to be for kids, but it had a lot of messed up episodes. Like, I remember hearing about some of the better episodes of the series. It's just one of those shows that was supposed to be just for kids, and it just evolved into something that, like, everyone likes. Kind of like, I don't know, Avatar: The Last Airbender? It's a cartoon on Nickelodeon, but it's, like, so good that pretty much anybody can like it. I should rewatch that someday. I binged through it a long time ago.
Faster than light jump successful.
I actually have a set on Blu-ray. I don't know if that actually resold. When I worked at Best Buy, for whatever reason, a box Blu-ray set of Avatar came out, but it was only for Best Buy. It was a Best Buy exclusive. I'm not sure if it was a timed exclusive or if it just never came out anywhere else. We only got 3 of them as a store. We only got 3 of them. And I bought one of them. I was there early one morning to like do a deposit. It was like, I think it was a Sunday morning. And for whatever reason, it was coming up on the shelf then. And I saw it and I was like, I'm buying one of those. The other 2 sold very quickly. Normally, companies don't like it when their employees like buy stuff that's hard to get that quickly before the store even opened. I did set one aside to buy before the store opened. I mean, to be fair, I did have someone sell it to me like as soon as we opened, but the other 2 lasted at least a few more days, I think. But we don't get a store discount. I mean, money's money. Like, I understand the concept of some places only allow like 1 item per customer. The customer might be like, well, what's the point? My money's just as good as anybody else's. Yeah, but it's about like customer service. If people know this hard to get special edition of something is coming out, they don't want to pop in the day it comes out and be told they're already gone. That's why it's 1 per person. Well, I only bought 1. If I tried to buy all 3, I'm sure someone would have been like, wait a minute. But yes, now I will sell them on eBay for twice what they're worth. I've never done that. I've had the opportunity to do that for certain items that I bought kind of early. But I've never done like the resell on eBay for double price thing. It's annoying. Yeah. But again, I only bought 1. I knew they were hard to get. They were Best Buy's exclusives, and I'm not even sure if they were timed, meaning it might not ever come out again. We might not even get any more of them. I knew I was like, I could just buy all 3 of them and sell 2 of them, but I didn't, so. That is a very small... Is that a... Oh! I remember this planet. It's cool looking. It's a regular rock planet, but it has rings. I was getting ready to say that's a very small gas giant, but it's not a gas giant. Okay, let's try out my build. Well, weapon swap. See, unfortunately, we had a GameStop like near us, and when the Super Nintendo Mini was re-released, I wanted to get one. Now, unfortunately, that one ended up being very easy to find. They were like all over the place. You were able to find one very easily for like a few months after that, but we weren't sure that was the case because they sold out so quickly the first time. And I went to GameStop, and they actually did a pre-order for a few of them, and I pre-ordered one just in case. And the messed up thing was, the employee told me they had to go to a different GameStop to pre-order theirs. Like, management would not let them pre-order one for themselves at the store they worked at. Like, that's kind of stupid. They're a customer. They don't have an employee discount. Like, let them pre-order one. If it's one, it was 1 per person. Like, it's fine. Let them pre-order one. And if they're going to pre-order one in a different store, then what's the point? At that point, we had like 3 stores in town. So they had like all the employees were like calling the other stores' employees and like swapping pre-orders. That's just annoying. They could have just pre-ordered at their own store, but they weren't allowed to. James has 9 points. Recharge speed by 35%. That does knock off 3.5 seconds. That's a lot. Yeah.
Cerberus has taken one of our secret communication facilities.
Oh no.
All campaigns in this theater depend on the information that dish array supplies.
What do we know?
We're getting intel from a tech who survived the attack. Grace Sato. She's hiding in a security bunker off-site.
A civilian?
Yes, patching her through.
Miss Sato, what's happening down there?
I'm staying hidden, but I'm the only one left. They're trying to hack into our systems to access Alliance operations protocols. I'm tracking their activity, but they're bound to find me sooner or later.
Hang in there. We'll be there soon.
Yes. Yes, Commander.
It's not ideal, but she's the only one with any traction on this. The information stored in that network is critical, Commander. If it gets into enemy hands, we'll lose a lot of good people.
I'll take care of it, Admiral.
See that you do. Hack it out.
I like how she's like, you know, she's a scared civilian, we gotta save her. And then she just hears Shepard, like, off to the side, like, I hope this new weapon I'm bringing works out. She's like, what was that? Like, oh, nothing. Like, they're using my rescue to test a weapon? It'll be fine. Alright, let's try this out. What is my cooldown? It is 2 seconds. I was right. I was off by 0.01, by the way. It is, well, I did say if it was sub 2 seconds, it'd be fine. That's about as sub 2 seconds as you can get. That's kind of rough, though. That's rough. What I might do is, I might respec Defense Matrix and take this instead. You reduce the power speed penalty by 30%. I would probably get back at least maybe 0.2 seconds. That might be worth it, considering how often I use it. Let me see how it feels.
They're locking onto me. Moving out of range.
Eh,
We've landed. What are we looking at?
it's still not that bad.
Three critical access points. I'm updating your nav.
Oh, hello, Cerberus.
The terminal they're closest to cracking.
We'll keep them from hacking in.
Yeah, this thing kills so fast with this ammo. Just because it triggers the explosion so often. I know they're also being shot by these guys, but still. I know the purpose of this is just to get the effect of the bullet on the person, so I can then do this. But if I can just melt people with this, with my gun, if they're big targets, I can still use the concussive shot on them to kill them. I'll need it. But if they're smaller targets, I'll just melt them. By the way, multiplayer map. This one's not bad. The main reason why I don't like this map is because we usually held like bunkered down in here, up there. But then enemies would kind of get stuck right below us down here. And the AI would be too stupid to follow us, so we'd have to like go down and find them. Otherwise, though, fine map.
Commander Shepard, Cerberus shuttles are scouring the area. I think they're looking for me.
Hello.
Using comms to pinpoint Sato's location.
Guys, you want to help me?
Oh no. How do we...
Nothing's changed. Just upload the next set of coordinates.
Yes, Commander. Updating your nav point.
Are they below me? I think they're below me. See? Problem. Alright. I kind of want to fight an enemy solo just to see how much damage I do. I know you're there. Out of there. Again, shields, not so great. But once their health is down, they're just gone. Hello? You down there? That's James. Yeah, we gotta go outside and get him. Just dead. It's so fast. Like I said, the explosive effect of the incendiary bullets, this one right here, explosive burst, it can trigger per bullet. And I don't know if it's supposed to work this way or not. Maybe it's just a DLC benefit, DLC weapon. But notice how it has 159 like bullets, kind of. Look how fast it goes down. I'm pretty sure every single one of those ticks counts as a bullet. So it's just very fast. That is a fast fire rate, and this thing already does good damage anyway. Could you guys come over here and cover me, please? Thank you.
Miss Sato, come in. Miss Sato.
Must be afraid.
We need...
Can't talk. They're ready.
Commander, I think
Just once the shield is down. Also, the funny thing about hitting a shielded enemy with this gun, by the time the shield goes down, the gun goes into, like, super mode and does even more damage to their health. So once you fire this enough time, it just goes, yep. It kind of works out. Oh, James is dead. What happened to you? All right, Garrus, I'm pretty sure he just killed that enemy there. Yep, one left. Okay, this is a little annoying. Garrus! What are you guys dying from? Yep, did not use Metagel because I'm at full health. I think I got him. Back up. Yeah. I wasn't sure where the grenade went.
I'm on it.
Why is he just running towards me? Hello, Commander. Also, this gun is pretty good hip firing, too, as you can see. Oh, hello. Ow, what the... What the... Just threw a grenade at my feet. There you are. I somehow did not see them.
Commander, they've almost got the doors open. Help!
Yeah, you're fine.
Covered, Commander. Area cleared. Picking up Miss Sato, then heading back to the rendezvous point.
Good job, Lieutenant.
Yeah. I like the gun. It's good.
Our communication station is secure. Operations in this theater are safe again. No small task to keep it that way. How's Miss Sato doing?
She has to be transferred to a nearby Alliance station. She wants to help however she can.
Good. We need all the help we can get. Hack it out.
More money that I don't have anything to do with. I think it's funny that I picked up an armor set. I normally don't run armor sets. I like piecing together my stuff to like get the stats that I want. But my armor is so good. Here's what I'm going to do since I have money to spare. I'm going to buy like every armor I can just to compare stuff. At least armor pieces. Like you and you. I could buy the collector armor. The collector armor is not bad. It's very defensive. That's it for that. Why am I down here? The Terminus armor has melee damage, which already makes me not want it. Blood Dragon armor is power recharge speed plus 10%, power damage, and shields. Good for... I like this for engineers. I feel like engineers have better shields by default. I could be wrong on that, but it seems like they should. So 20% gives you more, and then you have, of course, the power damage stuff. Also, I like how you get this from a bunch of nerds on Earth. Like, the backstory of this thing is, like, a bunch of people made this armor, and you just... Yeah, it's like a... Kind of like LARPing, or like cosplaying, but it's actually like usable armor. Which I think is funny for an engineer. Melee damage. Inferno armor. Power recharge speed and power damage. Isn't this... Yeah. Basically, you lose the shield buff, but you gain more of the recharge speed. I like this for engineers as well. It's great. I mean, the recharge speed alone and the power damage is great. Also, obviously, for biotics, it might be even better for damage purposes. Also, looks like Iron Man. But in my mind, I usually was like, armor sets are kind of meh, because usually like one stat you don't like. That's good, though. I'm not sure if you can get to 30% on either one of those by just using pieces. Also, the downside was you have to have a helmet on. There is a mod to fix it, though. Of course there is. I could compare it to the N7 Defender armor. I think what I have on is pretty comparable to this. If I'm going to buy that, though, I'm going to the Citadel. That has a definite power or price increase. Cerberus armor. This is very similar to the one I have. It has less ammo capacity. It has more weapon damage. It also has health, where the other one doesn't. This is very similar to the one I have. Okay. Let's compare. So the only armor set I have right now is this. This gives you 25% ammo capacity, 10% weapon damage, 10% power damage, which is the one thing on here that's kind of meh for me. Then you have shield regen speed plus 10% and shields plus 25. This is good. Like, ammo capacity alone is higher than I can get on anything else. But my guns have a lot of ammo. Now, the cool thing is, with the weapon I have, I'm pretty sure the ammo capacity plus 25% is making my particle rifle have more ammo. And the more ammo it has, obviously, the better it is. I can fire longer without having it overheat. Also, you can as you can fire it longer, it goes into that like overcharge mode and it lasts longer. So ammo capacity is very good for what I have. Even more so than what I had before. But let's see if we can piece together something. Health. Melee damage is awful for me. Weapon damage and headshot damage. I'm not using a very high accurate weapon. I know it's a beam, but normally I don't go for headshots with it. I go for because I can't see. The beam kind of like covers up what I'm hitting. It's harder to hit for me. If I'm using something like the Matic, headshot damage is great. Or a sniper rifle, obviously. Or a pistol. Shields. Shield regen speed. Power charge speed. Power damage. Weapon damage. Weapon damage plus 10% is pretty good for me. Yeah, I kind of like this. Just straight up weapon damage. Chest. Shield regen speed. Power damage. Power recharge speed. Ammo capacity plus 10% would be nice to be able to do. Melee damage. Weapon damage. So what if I did... Let me just see what I can stack here. Weapon damage. Ammo capacity. Weapon damage for this. Shields, power damage, power recharge, weapon damage and headshot damage, melee, and weapon damage. I could just stack weapon damage. But if I want to be a little more defensive and be a little more well-rounded, I could do shields plus 10%. I mean, maybe like health plus 10%. So what do I have total? I have weapon damage plus 20%, ammo capacity only plus 10, shields plus 10, health plus 10. Or I have this. Ammo capacity is better, weapon damage is only half of what it would be, extra power damage, and shield regen, which didn't exist, which I didn't have, plus 25% shields instead of 10% for both armor, for both shields and health. I think this is still better. Now, I know stacking weapon damage is great for this build because it probably increases my ammo damage, but I also like the weapon. I also like the ammo increase for my current weapon. All right, what do we have left to do? Very little. Main mission, basically. Now, because unlike Mass Effect 2, where you can do missions after you beat the game, this game you can't do that. And technically, you're not supposed to be able to reload the game in this contest. So theoretically, that means that you have to do the DLC before you do the Cerberus base. If you do Cerberus base, you beat the game, then it would reload the game before you did the base, and then you have to do the DLC. So based on the rules of this contest, we have to do the DLC before the base. Which I'm not to yet. I have one more mission before that. Sanctuary. Now, was there anywhere else I unlocked that I could do something? There's nothing here. Another area that's just nothing, since I already did the mission. Finished. Done. Nothing there. Think we're good. Yeah. Yep. I guess we could do Sanctuary or we could do a DLC. We could space out the DLC, but I mean, they're different enough. It's kind of funny, I thought about doing Citadel early so I could have access to the money-making arena, but I don't really need the money. So yeah, let's do Sanctuary. I don't believe anybody's locked into this mission, so I can bring James and Garrus. And look where we are. We're back at Horizon. Eden Prime was where it all started. But Horizon also pretty important. Horizon is where we got some information on the collectors. It's also where we met Ashley or Caden again. It's also where Taylor is from. Trainer, I mean, not Taylor. And also where Sanctuary is. I wonder why they set up Sanctuary on Horizon. Is there a specific reason why they used Horizon? I mean, Horizon's colony was against the Alliance, like Alliance interference. Maybe the Elusive Man thought that'd be a benefit? Maybe the collectors left. Maybe the collectors left some technology that they were using. I don't know. All right, Garrus and James. Good. And nothing to spend points. Well, I can do this. Force and damage or impact radius. Force and damage.
So, what the hell do we know about this place?
Edie?
The sanctuary facility was devoted to aiding refugees from Reaper-controlled systems. The facility went offline recently, and no communications have come or gone since. It is unclear why Kai Lang or Cerberus would be interested in Sanctuary.
If there's a clue to Cerberus here,
I like how many pockets we
Sir,
have.
I'm picking up a signal from the facility. It's weak.
All of our
I'll
armor
try to boost it.
has a lot of pockets.
Welcome aboard.
Julie!
Oriana? That's Miranda's sister. If she's here, Miranda can't be far away.
That's our link to Cerberus.
Approaching the LZ. Seeing some damage, Commander, but no activity.
Mm-hmm. Pockets are good.
Cerberus does not get the jump on us this time.
Mass Effect has a lot of pockets.
Stay sharp, people.
Kind of similar like how JRPGs have a lot of zippers. That may or may not lead to pockets. We don't know.
Yeah, but who was fighting? Everyone hear that? Yeah, radio's offline. Something's jamming our signals.
All right, guys. Equip your bullets. And belts. Forget about the belts.
You see the harvester? I saw it.
Ow!
Phantoms. Quick bastards.
Downside to this weapon, it does have a range to it. Like, I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't hit that nemesis.
Watch for the sniper.
Can it hit you now? Nope. I barely can. Okay.
Looks like they were evacuating.
And looks like the Reapers were gunning for him.
About time they started killing each other.
Potato! Well, Julie, I did die once. I died once. I died to a giant Reaper. It lasered me.
What happened here? I don't know. Come on. Cerberus outbound came from that tower. Then that's where we're headed. Uh-huh.
What if I don't die again, so I have 13 deaths for the whole series? What a lucky number to end on.
People getting sorted out. That's a big crowd.
Come on, let's keep looking. This must be another landing area, more official.
Yeah, all those transports outside were waiting in line.
Got a fragment of some people they brought. Got a fragment of something.
God, they're all talking over each other.
Got some bodies.
Casualties. Both
Ah.
sides. Cerberus! Get in, Shepard. We need an exit. Keep looking.
Pistol scope. As much as I use the Carnifex and the Paladin in multiplayer in 3, I never use a scope. Mostly because I wanted the 2 mods that I used. I used the Ultra Light and I used more ammo. Because I think those are both required.
Shepard.
This is Miranda Lawson. If you've managed to get this far, you must be desperate or stupid. Listen to me. Sanctuary is a lie. Stay away.
Okay, so we've got Cerberus, Reapers, and
Miranda's crazy father. Any ideas how this all fits?
We have a back door into the facility. Let's move.
Up. Oh, Julie, I managed to reach the max level on the battle pass for this season of Overwatch. Yay! Do we know anything about the next season? Are we? I forgot. What is the new character's name? I don't remember. I think we're getting that new character back in the next season.
This is going to get ugly, Shepard. Nothing good ever came out of Reaper Tech.
They let us use a new tank for like 3 days and then took him away. Not my style of tank. I can only play certain tanks. That new tank, I was hoping the new tank would be more my style. It's not.
Look around for a switch.
It's very aggressive.
Come on! I don't get it. Why
Why go through all this just to make husks? What does the elusive man gain?
The Reapers attacked because this place was a threat. We need to find out why.
That's kind of one of the coolest places about this place. Coolest things about this place. We kind of thought the elusive man was just insane. But he actually got some stuff right.
I'm shutting.
Miranda, find it and get out.
Like, this place actually was a threat.
Damn it. Let's move.
Ah.
Husks. Not surprised. Gotta be more where they came from.
I spent the last week making small adjustments. We've confirmed the results of Cerberus experiments involving the husk creatures.
We got Reaper troops. Must be left over from the
Yep,
attack.
we all know that sound. Oh, I'm doing like no damage to him. I was doing like no damage to that barrier. Against armor, however.
Ragnar, far end of the room. I see him.
Oh no, James!
Understood.
Cover, please. I didn't notice the cover was a hexagon. Oh, a Banshee I don't have to fight. Hello.
The pursuit of efficiency has revealed an important fact. The pursuit of efficiency has revealed an important fact. People, the Reapers use of dragon's teeth to create husks is...
Reapers wanted the place shut down. It doesn't make...
Summer data
Good catch. Come on. Miranda said she was headed to the tower.
Now I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I warned Miranda about Kai Leng, but since I'm skipping dialogue, I don't remember. It'd be sad if the only person who died in this playthrough was her, because I forgot to do that. Pretty sure I did, though. I just can't confirm it because I skipped the dialogue where she confirms it.
Tight quarters. Check your fire. Roger that.
Alright guys, come on. Do some damage. Why do I feel like I'm doing all the damage now? The Locust. Which I remember not being as good in 3 as it is in 2. Which is not surprising, because it was super good in 2. I think they might have lowered the clip size in this, although you can obviously change that with mods, but I just remember the Locust not being like as good in this.
Creating these husk creatures was our first success. While not true husks, they still respond to Reaper signals. More work ahead, but we are moving forward.
Excellent.
Damn it. I hope she's ready for it.
Oh. One of these rooms in this place, you have to fight like a brute and a banshee at the same time.
Heads up, Shepard. Look for an exit. Look out.
And I don't know where that is. I need to be careful.
Damn it. Look at all of them. We're close. Keep going.
Thank you, Garrus. I think I'm far enough away from that grenade, but I'm going to make sure. Oh, wow. That was one of the few times where a grenade actually affected a teammate. Normally, grenades can just explode on your teammates, and they don't care. Oh. Why is James, like, not usable? He's not even dead. He's just gone. It's like he's doing... It's like I told him to do something, but I didn't. James, you taking a break? Oh, James got left behind because he's too stupid to climb a ladder. Okay, well, we're down a person. Man, I feel like relying on my teammates for damage is, like, not a good idea in this game. Because of stuff like this happening. Alright, oh, he's back. I can't reach him. Again, one of the downsides to this weapon, I can't reach him. With the Geth Plasma Assault Rifle, it would have been like little damage, but I would have been able to at least hit him. That's too far away, too. There we go. Are there any other... I'm trying to think, are there any other video game characters that where ladders are their weakness? All I can think of is Donkey Kong. Man, if Donkey Kong just hadn't put those ladders there, Mario never would have been able to climb up to get him. That's an old reference. I'm referencing the original Donkey Kong. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Oh, I can't even do that noise. That weird sound effect that Donkey Kong has. You know what game I played a lot on Game Boy? There's a Donkey Kong game on Game Boy. That is, the first 4 levels are like original Donkey Kong, but after that, there was actually a remake coming out of it. I forget what it's called. But basically the premise is like you have to find a key, and it's like a puzzle. It's this little map, and you have to find a key and get the key to the door, and then just keep moving that way. And I remember the Nintendo Direct had a game that was coming out that looked like a remake of it.
We have underestimated the strength of the Reaper signal. They are here. The Reapers somehow know what we've learned about them.
Starting command sequence. Releasing husks.
I'm compiling our research data to archive before... This is our way out!
We're actually almost to the end.
This will get us closer to the tower.
I know there's that room where you have to fight the Banshee and the Brute. The Brute's no problem. But with all the we have 3 ammos good against armor. We will drop that Brute very quickly. My issue is the Banshee with its barrier.
This way.
Oh, I think it's here. Yep.
It's those big bastards. Stay out of their reach.
Yeah, the brutes are dead. It's the Banshee I'm worried about. Here it comes.
They're all coming from that room up ahead. Let's get over there.
Understood.
Ah! Guys, you want to shoot it? Anytime you want to shoot it, you can. Great. Well, they killed it. Yeah, Banshees are very bulky on this difficulty. We have three ammos good against armor, and look how many bullets it took. Both of them were shooting it. And so was I. Brutes are supposed to be these big bulky tanks, but I think Banshees have even more health. And they can both instant kill you when they get too close, so.
Tower access granted.
Level up? Hey, look at that. I have enough points. I'm going to respec when I get back to the ship. That way Edie can have squad cryo ammo. I'm not sure. Does Edie have ammo? I don't think she does. I can give her squad cryo ammo. Because frag grenades, as you've seen, I never use them. Armor or shields? My damage to shields is not great if I don't switch to my proper ammo, so we'll do shields. We have armor covered.
Get ready.
Almost max level.
On the call. I have no...
Hey, Miranda's
I don't
live.
know how you manage. Things go...
Communication.
That was quick.
I wasn't in favor of your diversion to Sanctuary, Commander. Too many unknowns. But I was wrong. The Cerberus lab you raided hinted at something big, but we never expected this. All those refugees, all that slaughter, just to study indoctrination.
Sanctuary did need to be shut down, sir. What they learned about the Reapers wasn't worth all those lives.
It's useful intel, Commander, but you're right. The cost was too high. Do we have a location on the elusive man?
Yes. We had a tracer on Kai Lang when he reported back.
Good. That gives us a fighting chance to take Cerberus out of this war.
Agreed. We need to end Cerberus and focus on the Reapers.
My thoughts...
Good job. War assets, not bad. So I have to do all the DLC before I do that mission. Because again, unlike Mass Effect 2, where you can beat the game and then do DLC, this game you can't do that. So by the rules of the contest, you can't reload. So technically, if I do the end game now, it would then have to reload the game to a previous save file to be able to do the DLC. We should probably put that in the server. I might mention that to somebody. Because that should be an announcement. That by the rules of the contest, you can't reload. So just by a technicality, you have to do the 3 DLC before the Cerberus base. Or else technically, you are reloading the game.
What kind of soldier looks at a camp that turns people into husks and goes, yeah, I want to help with that?
The same guy that lets Cerberus stick Reaper tech into his skull.
Commander, the Alliance has issued warnings about Sanctuary.
Good.
Cerberus bastards. Horizon was my home.
Just tell me you're going to take Cerberus down.
Cerberus is already dead. They just don't know it yet. And
The
when
slow
their base
walk.
is nothing but a smoking crater, remember that you're the one who helped us find them.
Thanks.
I guess we start a DLC. There's literally nothing else to do. It's just DLC, 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 DLC. No, that's a fetch quest, which I guess I missed. I can probably go to the Citadel and buy it and turn it in. Let's do that. Also, let's see if any other place is unlocked. This is pretty much like the point of no return. So all the places should be unlocked. Is there anything new? Oh. That has nothing. Does it have nothing? I don't remember. Which one is this? There are several systems that have nothing in them. Because we already did a mission there. Which one is this? Oh, yeah, this is the, yeah, this is Enteron. We just did this one. Boop, 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 boop. Nothing. All right, to the Citadel. I'm going to see if I can purchase those ciphers so I can turn them in. That way all those missions are just done. And we'll start Leviathan. I'm not too worried about Leviathan. I don't remember combat-wise. The hardest part about Leviathan is the very end, where you have to power up the things while also fighting a bunch of brutes. But
ground transport?
it's mostly brutes. Brutes are the problem. And we can handle brutes.
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
So we should be okay. Omega, I honestly really don't remember that many hard fights in Omega either. You know the hardest thing about Omega? I can't use Garrus or James. That is the hardest thing about Omega. I can't use my overpowered builds on my teammates. But my build's pretty good too, so. Actually, would Team Cryo would be good for Omega. I don't think Arya, I don't remember if Arya or Nyreen have ammo. Squad Cryo ammo might be very good for the Omega DLC.
Perhaps you could send the girl to your side of the family.
Are you kidding? My family disowned me when I married.
All right, so hopefully there's ciphers in here. Oh, I missed an ultralight material for the assault rifle. That's good. In fact, this takes off 10%. It only takes off 2 extra percent off. If I can get this to like 3 or 4 or 5, maybe I'll use it to increase my, well, decrease the cooldown time on that. But, and there are the encryption codes. Okay. So where do I turn this in? Oh, right here. Officer Delk. Are you the one who's out here to the left? Yes.
Your intel, right? I found these encryption codes on a Cerberus engineer. I thought they might be helpful.
Ooh, had to sneeze. Ah. Also, it's funny. I bought those things for 950 credits, and I got only 1,000 for them. So when you have to buy the fetch quest items, you kind of barely get anything for them. I think the Citadel's done.
Spectre status. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D24.
And the fighting in Leviathan DLC is all Reapers, so we're actually pretty good against Reapers. Unfortunately, Omega is all against Cerberus, and Cerberus is a little harder for me. And since my teammates aren't in the equation, maybe, come to think of it, Cerberus has a lot of shields. Maybe I should respec and do Squad Disruptor. If I give Arya and Nyreen Disruptor ammo, they can help me with the shields more. Instead of Cryo. Because Cryo is only going to be good against like armor a little bit and also just regular health. Disruptor has a utility to it. It can stun, and it also does extra damage against shields. I'm not sure which way I want to go with that. Squad Disruptor or Squad Cryo. I have to be careful. Once I start the Omega DLC, I can't leave, which means I can't respec. I have to pick one. Disruptor would give my teammates a chance to stun on hit and do more damage against shields, and the adjutants have barriers, I think. So it'll be better against barriers too. I can handle armor fine. And Cryo weakens armor. I might respec for Squad Disruptor. I would just have to respec back before I go to the See, the downside is if I do Squad Disruptor, I lose this. I lose increased health damage by 3% and increase shield and barrier damage bonus by 12%. So my disruptor ammo would be a little bit worse. Not much worse, though. That might be worth it. Except the extra damage, they only get 50%, right? I would lose 3% health damage and 12% barrier and shield damage, which means they would only be getting 44% half. Oh, only 22%. Ugh. Well, no, I have this still. So if I lose 12%, I would be down to 72. They would get about 35% increased damage to shields. Is that worth it? Is it worth giving my teammates 35% extra damage against shields when their whole thing is abilities and not really weapon damage? That's why cryo is good. Cryo doesn't do damage, it just freezes enemies. Which means once I take down their shields or barriers or armor, they can do extra utility by making them freeze and fall over. I mean, I only lose 3% and 12%. But I'm saying that is minimal loss. I'm talking about, is it worth giving my teammates only 35% extra damage against shields and barriers? What does cryo look like? Hi, Peter. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with my build. I know the Omega DLC, we have to use 2 set teammates, which means I can't use my broken Typhoon build. I'm deciding if I want to do Squad Disruptor or Squad Cryo for them. Disruptor, I would lose a little damage myself, and they would only get about 35% extra damage on shields. Or Cryo would get me... See, it doesn't do extra damage. It does freeze duration, it does movement speed penalty, and it does armor weakening. I can handle armor fine. The armor weakening doesn't bother me. I don't need that. But the movement speed and the freeze duration, when enemies get down to their health, it's not bad. They would get only half the effect, though. Which means in the end, they would have about a 17% movement speed penalty. Which is not fantastic. And the freeze duration would only be like... It'd be like 8 seconds-ish, which means it'd be down to 4. Well, I have to take this, so it would only be 2.5 seconds. Squad Cryo would only freeze for 2.5 seconds, and lower movement speed by 17%. And armor weakened by only 12.5%. I'm not sure which is better. 35% shield damage, or 2.5 seconds of freeze time, and that's only if their barriers and armor and shields are done. Squad Cryo, I think, is worse in here than it was in 2. I know it makes armor weakened, but it just feels a little weaker. I feel like enemies were frozen longer in 2, even with the 50% effectiveness. The movement speed doesn't matter. Slowing enemies down a little bit really doesn't matter that much. Also, Omega, the most dangerous enemies on Omega, I think are armored. So I can take care of that. I'm not sure if either is good. I don't want to lose my disruptor ammo if I need it. But they're both kind of Just for the sake of not having to respec again later, I think I'm going to do Squad Cryo. Just so I don't have to respec. If I respec for Disruptor Team, I'm going to have to respec after that to take it off. And I might forget to do that. I'll do Cryo. I will take off Frag Grenade because I never use it, and I'll do Squad Cryo. That'll be for Edie on the Cerberus mission, and that'll be for both my teammates in Omega DLC. Might as well do it now before I forget to. since Nyreen and Arya really, I mean, Arya can equip some good weapons. Oh, wait a minute. Can Arya equip a Typhoon? She might be able to. Well, Cryo Typhoon. If anything, it might be better to respec my incendiary ammo to be team. But then I would lose health and armor damage bonus by 6%. Which isn't that great, but... Alright. Reassign powers. Nope, that's bonus power. God, I'm gonna have to do all of this. Alright, let's get started. Health and shield damage taken. Yep, I made this to be defensive. Power duration or melee damage. Melee damage is awful. And yeah, okay. At least I remember what the build is. Force and damage or impact radius. You could argue this one. Since I can do priming and explosions, you could argue impact radius is also good. And since the main thing is all about the explosion, I think both are fine. I build more towards boss killing, so force and damage to frozen targets or recharge speed. And amplification. I think I had it on ammo. I wonder if this would work well for what weapon I have. An increase of ammo by 30% would theoretically mean I have more to shoot before it overheats. But I don't know if this ability works properly on a weapon that has that kind of effect, like that kind of ammo type. But my ability to hit headshots with this thing is not very good. I'm going to bank on the fact this actually works. I guess I could test it. Health and armor damage by 10%, or, no, yeah, explosive burst. No. Ammo or headshot. Because I have this mainly on, well, it's the same, never mind. I took my secondary weapon off. I guess this as well? No. I want to test it. Crap. I want to test this. Only way to test to see if it works or not is, well, I guess I could turn the ammo off. Actually, no, you can't do that, can you? In order to test to see if the ammo capacity works on that weapon, I think I have to have this one not have it. Well, what if I do this? Before I put points into anything. What if I do this real quick?
Admiral Hackett is available in the war room on VidCom.
You're cleared to dock, Norm.
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
In the expanded galaxy mod, it puts a testing area for your weapons and abilities on the ship, which is super convenient. But in vanilla Mass Effect 3, you have to do this.
Your daughter's paperwork has been processed.
I just thought of something. Hold on. No, I did. Okay. I'm just making sure of something. Okay. Spectre status recognized.
And now, an ANN editorial comment. We've heard non-stop news from across the Milky Way.
Okay. We are going to test this. I have 159 ammo without any bullets. If I go to this, which I know I have that upgrade for, it doesn't work. It does not work. The increased ammo capacity bonus on this gun does not work. Okay. Because this one doesn't have it. Yep, and it's the same. Subject zeros. Hello. I'm testing something right now. I have switched to the particle rifle. Being the only weapon I have, it isn't too bad on my cooldowns. And it procs the little fire explosions very quickly. But I gave incendiary ammo the 30% ammo increase ability, and it doesn't work on this. Now, just to test that it actually does work on anything else, what if I do this? Okay, the Avenger with no bullets, no ammo, has 233 and then 47 in a clip. 233, 47. Oh. Does it just not work? Or do I have to pick up ammo to make it work? Oh, look at that. It worked. I think, right? That's more, right? Yep. Okay. So for regular weapons, in order for it to affect it, you have to pick up ammo. Well, the ammo's gone. Here's some. Because that's why it doesn't work on that weapon. It doesn't work on the particle rifle because you can't pick up, although maybe this would work. Let me try this. It did not. Because you can't pick up ammo to refresh it, it won't work. Yeah. So if you're going to use the particle rifle as your main weapon, the 30% ammo capacity is useless. Means I have to respec again to take that off. That's okay. At least I learned. I learned something. I never fully understood how those ammo abilities worked. I never figured out that you had to pick up ammo to... I mean, you pick up ammo all the time, so... But as long as I want to use the particle rifle, which I kind of like, that is pointless. I'll just have to aim for the head a little more to benefit from that.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
I think it's actually faster to go to Purgatory. Because if you go here to get back to your ship, you have to run all the way to the door. At Purgatory, you can walk a little bit and hit Return to Normandy.
No, ma'am. Then consider this a serious assignment.
Okay. Hey, Doctor, I know I just respect, but I'd like to respec again. Also, I mentioned I thought about playing through Mass Effect in my free time, just off stream, for fun. Maybe doing a romance I haven't done before, because there's several I need to do. I was thinking maybe Miranda, because I haven't seen that before. Even Jacob. If I go with FemShep, Jacob, male Shepherd, maybe Miranda. But I thought about romancing Jack again, because I romanced Jack as a renegade psychopath. I kind of want to romance Jack as like a more me character. Writing down the tips. I'm kind of learning as I go a little bit. I never realized how that 30% extra ammo worked. Now I do. You have to pick up ammo to use it. And it doesn't work with the particle rifle. Yeah, the more times you respec, the more expensive it gets. Power duration, melee. Shield strength, yep. I would never use a melee build on a soldier. I'm sure it's possible. But I just feel like Vanguard makes the most sense, because you have an ability that puts you in melee range. If you want... Too bad multiplayer didn't come back. There's a fun Krogan build you can do in multiplayer when you unlock the class. It's like Krogan Warlord, I think. You have a giant hammer. And you can imbue it with like a tech explosion or a biotic explosion. It's really fun. Alright, no ammo, because it doesn't work. Headshot damage, and that. They made some fun builds in multiplayer that just I wish were in single player. Ammo capacity or head. Nope. And then we have damage or stun. Increase health damage by 5%, increase shield and barrier damage by 20%, or improve the odds of stunning a target by 25%. I only have this for shield damage, so. All right, we can do Team Cryo now, which is only for Edie on the Cerberus mission and potentially for the Omega DLC. Freeze duration, or no, it has to be team. Ammo capacity, which we know doesn't work, or headshot damage to frozen enemies. That's not great either, but improve the odds of freezing a target by 50%, decrease a frozen target's movement speed by an additional 20%, or increase damage to a frozen target from all sources. This I don't like. I can take care of armor just fine myself. I like this better. It improves the odds of freezing and slows them down. Kind of like that. Now, my teammates only get half the effect, but still. Oh, multiplayer was great. I wish it was a thing here. Do I want weapon damage bonus by 5% and power damage bonus by 10, or reputation bonus and power duration? Yeah, I don't care about the reputation bonus. So, squad mate weapon damage by 20% or headshot damage by 20%. This is for the Garrus build. This gives Garrus 20% extra damage. Because Garrus wouldn't be on the team on Omega, I'd be more inclined to do this, but this is also good for them, I guess. Plus, I don't want to have to respec again. Weight capacity. Ooh. I forgot about this. I could do weight capacity. It would give me a 200% bonus again. Ooh. Or increase weapon damage bonus by 10% or increase damage of all ammo powers by 40%. This is kind of too good not to do, though. This would really only get me like an extra 0.4 seconds on my cooldown. Whereas this gives me, yeah, this is too good not to do. And you. Now, I will make one new change in here. I think losing 10% weapon damage and 40% ammo damage is not worth the 0.4 I get back on my cooldown. However, this one. This reduces the power penalty by 30%, from 60 to 30. This would only get me like an extra 0.2 back. However, I only lose damage protection of 10%. I think this might be worth it. This could be the difference of 0.2 or even 0.3 on my cooldown. And that's I mean, for as much as I spam the ability, that's good. And 10% is still good though. Ooh, which one do I want? I feel like my weapon does more damage now. So I'm using concussive shot a little bit less. And I am doing a playthrough where deaths matter. So let's go with this still. As long as enemies aren't charging me, I can take my time to kill them carefully. And if enemies are charging me, I don't think 0.2 seconds less on my concussive shot might save the day. But a 10% damage reduction might. I have 1 point left. Frag grenade. All right. Got our squad cryo taken care of. I never did play Andromeda multiplayer. I played it like twice, and both times it was super buggy, so I didn't play it again. It looks fun. But there's the nostalgia factor when it comes to the 3 multiplayer. Plus, I don't know how Andromeda works with this, but 3 has so many classes. You can play as a couple Vorcha characters, Batarian, Volus even. You have the Geth Prime. You have several like different Asari classes. Like there's a lot of cool stuff in 3. In Andromeda, I don't know if they've introduced a lot of cool stuff. Like 3 got a bunch of upgrades, got a bunch of free DLC when it came to classes and weapons and stuff. I don't know if Andromeda got that same treatment. I would guess not. You know what multiplayer I never tried that I kind of wanted to? The Dragon Age Inquisition multiplayer. Yes, Dragon Age Inquisition has multiplayer. It's like 3s. It's like wave after wave of enemies and you can do builds. I never got to try it. It kind of looked fun. All right, it's DLC time. I don't know why I left the Citadel. Leviathan begins. In terms of dying, again, I'm only worried about the final push. Omega, not too many places. Well, Omega, the last fight. All the adjutants that are kind of running at you. That have barriers.
Yes, sir.
Our mandate is to investigate. Once that
Reapers,
but even they have a history.
Throw the pad at him. So I
need C-Sec.
I love how stupid that is.
You shouldn't be here. The darkness can't be breached.
I love how stupid it is that you just throw the data pad at him.
Show his name is Derek Hadley.
Shepard.
I'm fine.
I don't know. A gun was in my hand. Dr. Bryson, there was a loud noise.
That was you shooting.
I didn't do it.
Convenient. A likely story.
Bryson's assistant did say they recently received a log from their field researcher. It may yield more information.
Yep. It has like 3 inspired multiplayer. Although you use Dragon Age classes, so it's obviously a little different. Aye.
This must be the artifact.
Garno up here. Bryson and his colleagues evidently used a galaxy map search program in their hunt for Leviathan. It may help us locate Garneau.
Does this tell us where Garneau went?
No, but we may be able to narrow down his location if we find clues he was using in his search for Leviathan.
Search for clues. Yeah, I like how this one is kind of like a mystery.
These are all murders in which the accused lacked a known motive and claimed memory loss.
Just like Bryson's assistant. Here's the time and date chart for the crimes. Can you filter for murders where the killer claimed memory loss?
Adding the search filter, you may examine the results on the galaxy map program.
We can do better than that. Wait, did it not count that one? I used it so quickly, did it not give me the one for that one? Or is it the same one? Alright, moving on. I don't need all of them.
Backdated.
The Reaper fleet activity is encrypted, per Bryson's statement in the log.
He said he was keeping the decryption key close to his heart.
Oh.
Bryson was tracking unexplained creature sightings.
Adding this search
Bigfoot.
filter to the galaxy map.
You know what's sad about it? What's kind of sad about the future like this? It would take away all that stuff. Like, we would know if Bigfoot exists, if the Loch Ness Monster exists. You know, it's just like, we have the ability to scan things. You know, in Star Trek, do they ever talk about that in Star Trek? I don't think it's been mentioned once in Star Trek about how in the future they can scan the Earth and know everything about it. So if they can't find, like, if we would definitively know if, like, any cryptids exist or not. That's kind of sad. Takes away the mystery. Also, what is this? I don't think I ever really took a look at that. Is that like a harvester? Is that what the harvester's made of? Huh. If I go into photo mode. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah, it looks like a little baby harvester. Huh. I don't think I ever truly knew what the harvesters were made of. We know they're on Tachanka. Pretty sure you see them in 2. Yep, same picture.
Meteorite fragment, maybe?
He was studying it as an object of importance. Well, if Levi,
okay.
Adding the search filter now.
Looks like data on the Rachni.
March 7th, 20.
We saw a data pad containing data
By Anne Bryson. Age 9.
Records indicate Anne is now 28. She works for the Alliance.
Bryson was keeping the encryption key close to his heart. What's closer than family?
An interesting hypothesis.
Sovereign. Vanguard of our destruction. How's that working out for you, big guy?
I believe it's the picture next to the bed? Or this one. It's this one.
Another piece of Anne Bryson's...
Wait a minute. All right.
Dr. Bryson, per your request, I'm clearing Task Force Aurora for intercepted Batarian communications regarding the Leviathan of Dis.
You know, as cool as the Leviathans are, I think, first off, I think the Leviathans should play a big role in the next Mass Effect game. Unfortunately, since the Leviathans were DLC, they don't get a lot of screen time. You would think something like discovering something like the Leviathans would change everything. We'd be able to ask them about all sorts of stuff that happened. We know the history of the Reapers. They're like, the Leviathans are super old. They've been around for a while. Problem is, because of their DLC, you don't get to do that. They're kind of just brushed off. But in the new game, you have to talk about them. You can't just ignore them. They're part of the galaxy. With the Reapers gone, maybe the Leviathans will be the new enemy. We don't know. It's kind of like Zaid and Kasumi. Zaid and Kasumi were DLC in 2. So when you talk to them on the ship, they just had like a bunch of lines that repeated. Not much to them. But in 3, you had to incorporate them because they're now part of the story. And they did. Little bit, at least.
Element 0 deposits.
So I'm curious what would happen with the Leviathans in the new game.
Based on the search results, Garno is in one of these 5 systems. I have marked the Normandy map with possible locations. We can leave now, unless you wish to further narrow the search.
Blackout Crimes?
Blackout Crimes?
Nothing.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant. 5 possible systems.
Alien sightings.
Three possibilities.
I'm missing a couple filters. I mean, the Leviathans could easily become an enemy. I mean, look at them. Look how Shepard had to convince them to help. They don't care about us. They see us as nothing. Maybe Shepard they see as somebody, but everyone else is just nothing. They're going to be a problem once the Reapers are gone. And since the next game is probably going to do the destroy ending as the main ending, we don't have, like, a bunch of Reapers to hold them in check. Controlled by Shepard, or just kind of our allies now because we're all synthesized. So, Leviathans might be a problem.
The Rachni data.
Can you add a cross-reference for locations of sightings?
Adding it now.
What is the one I'm missing? I think the one I'm missing is the one I need.
Decryption complete.
Oh yeah, the
Analyzing
decryption.
Data. These
Already forgot.
do not match the standard invasion pattern. The Reapers are searching for something.
And I'll bet Garneau used this intel.
Yep.
Can you make a search filter for it?
Doing so now.
I don't think the Rachni one matters. I think it's the Reaper one.
Reaper activity?
1.
We have a match, marking the galaxy map.
Good. Let's go find Garneau.
Yeah. I mean, it also depends on how many there are. According to the Leviathan... Here's the cool thing about, like, not giving away a lot of information. The Leviathan DLC makes it seem like there's only, like, 3 of them left. You had the one you talked to, then the 2 that appeared next to him. It makes sense there would be very few of them left. But, because we don't really know, in the next game, it could just be 3 Leviathans. It could just be a handful of Leviathans that aren't really a threat because of that. Or we could learn that there's a bunch of them and they're all hiding. Kind of the benefit of like not going into detail about that. They could say there's only 3, or they could retcon it and be like, oh no, there's dozens of them. It's just there's like thousands of Reapers, so they were always outnumbered. And the issue is, in the Destroy ending, Shepard supposedly survives. Maybe. But if Shepard didn't survive, if Shepard is not going to be in the new game, the Leviathans only listened to Shepard. Because you were an anomaly. If Shepard is gone, who's going to tell the Leviathans what to do? Oh, hey, Leviathans, we've already actually colonized that planet. Leviathans are like, oh, that's okay. We'll just live in the ocean and mind control everybody to serve us. No? Yeah, those have nothing in them. Okay. The Leviathans only see us as, like, tools. They'd be like, well, why is that such a bad thing? It's not like we're not gonna like indoctrinate you or anything. We're just gonna control you and they can be our servants and do everything we want. It's like, yeah, that's a problem. Like, why are we listening to you? Do you think the council? You think you're gonna listen to a council? Leviathans, we're the council. We're in charge of the galaxy, and the Leviathans are like, that's funny. I'm just wondering if we could control them. Like, if they would go back to just being a bunch of jerks and thinking we're nothing.
I found something. We have located Garneau.
Oh. Now, if it was like the Control ending or Synthesis, again, we'd have Reapers to like have our back. We either control them, or the Reapers are kind of like almost allies at that point. They don't have to fight us. So the Leviathans wouldn't be able to do anything. But since Destroy is probably going to be the ending of choice, we have no way of fighting them. If there's only 3 of them, we can deal with them. But if they make it to where there's like dozens of them that we're just hiding, that could be a problem. Especially since, again, Shepard seems to be the only person they respect enough to listen to. And if Shepard's gone...
We're about 5 minutes out, Commander.
What exactly is on this asteroid?
Mining facility. TGS Mineral Works. Small operation. Could be a good place for Leviathan to hide.
Tranquilo. The doctor was right. Anything powerful enough to kill a Reaper needs to be investigated. I just hope Garneau has the answers we need.
I'm reading Reaper enemy signatures in the asteroid field.
Bryson said they were shadowing his field teams. If they're after Leviathan too, Reapers are a good sign.
That's not something you hear every day.
Take us in.
Well, Shepard would just have to convince the Leviathans not to kill us all. In the state the galaxy is in after the Reaper War, we're a little beat up. If a couple dozen Leviathans come out of nowhere and start like indoctrinating people, controlling them, and saying like, "Hey, we're in charge now. We're going to rebuild our kingdom. We're going to rebuild the Leviathan Empire." We might not be able to stand against that.
Any work on
Cortez. We'll grab this guy and be right
Again, not in the condition we're in after fighting the Reapers.
out. Keep me updated on the Reaper situation.
Yes, Commander.
All I'm saying is they can't ignore the Leviathans. There was an excuse to not have to mention the Leviathans after the DLC was over, because they're brand new. We just found them. They're DLC. Not everyone has them. Yes, I know in Legendary Edition it comes with it, but still. You have to mention them in the new game. Kaboom!
Let's get Garnell before the serious troops arrive.
Yeah, brutes are not a problem. That one brute, Garrus and James didn't even shoot it. I killed it in like 2 seconds. It's the Banshees. It's the Banshees that scare me. God, this place is so creepy.
Welcome to TGS.
Hello.
Are you familiar? Let's look around. Carefully.
He was living in the dock.
Stranger and stranger. Need to fix that elevator.
I'll set the drone to repair the elevator, but we have to stay with it.
Okay, this little mechanic was introduced with the DLC, and the funny thing is, there was also like an addition to the multiplayer. In the multiplayer, there are 3 waves that require objectives to be done. This was added as an objective after the Leviathan DLC came out, but it was not originally. Alright, let's take a look around before we use the elevator. I might be able to find something, some goodie of some kind.
You can't be in here.
Oh yeah? Make me leave.
The elevator security log said Garno came through here in the last week. Why are they lying about that?
No idea. Let's hope we don't have to look too far.
The Turian pain threshold before psychosis is too high.
What if the pain stimuli is applied more quickly?
Interesting.
Boy, do I not remember where to go in here.
This is a restricted area. Personnel ID number is required.
I don't have that.
Access denied.
Do you know who I am? I mean, look. I don't play my Shepard like that, but I mean, come on. In Mass Effect 1, nobody knew who Shepard was. Not really. But then in 2, yeah, and then 3, definitely. Almost everywhere we go, it's like, I'm Commander Shepard. And like, you're Shepard?
Even estimating 60 days for complete global starvation. That's the merciful route.
Absolutely.
This is a restricted security terminal. A level 5 passcode is required for access.
I don't have one.
Access denied.
Colonies disappear all the time. If someone wanted to get away.
Turn back. You don't belong here.
So is it just me, or are these people doing everything but mining?
TGS Mineral Works has an eye on the future. Cutting-edge research drives us forward.
Hello.
You shouldn't be here.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
Okay. I think... Is that...
I don't have that.
Access denied.
I have to get a patient file.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
I don't have that.
Access denied.
Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of Shepards in the future. There's obviously going to be an Urdnot Shepard. At least one. Probably several.
Bryson, it's caused something happen.
So he's still here. Do we have that passcode hack?
Yep, we just get to the security terminal and plug in the code.
Okay. We go back to that terminal.
Punch in Garneau's terminal hack and see what it gets us.
Access granted.
A ship dropped him off a week ago.
Looks like he had full access, then went into hiding for some reason.
Unknown male was involved in an altercation in the mines.
Garneau was heading to the mines.
Looks like he was taken to the med bay.
You are in the mineral lab, a low security, all access area. The med bay is restricted to authorized personnel with active patient file numbers.
I've got the file number.
Let's go get Garneau.
Well, let's go. Also, yeah, this mission has, like, no combat. There was the initial combat. I think there's, like, one more thing. There's also a chase sequence here, isn't there? Where am I going? There we go.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
File 7364.
Access granted.
What if Shepard did the same thing as in Mass Effect 1? It's like, please enter the code for the neutron purge. And he's just like, oh no, sic semper tyrannis. That is not the right code. I wonder why they had Shepard say that. It's kind of random. Oh, metagel. Well, experience.
But what about...
Yes, Doctor, you did. But now we've got Reaper forces attacking, so I need to break you up. We'll grab the artifact and go.
Reapers. The darkness must not be breached.
The darkness?
Why do you pursue me?
Doctor?
Leave the artifact. You will not take what is mine.
Don't think that's Garneau we're talking to.
You killed a Reaper. I need your help.
You bring only death.
Yeah, chase time. Also, I know you can't lose this because there was a part of this chase where I didn't know where to go for like 5 minutes. And I didn't lose. Let me see if I can figure out where it was. Oh, it was right here. I was stuck in this room for like 5 minutes, and I was like, "How do I get out of here?"
It was in the mines. We'll need to find a different...
Yeah, there's a ladder right here. I somehow just didn't see it.
Garneau's notes gave us a nav point for the artifact.
Map shows a service door at the next tram station.
Looks like we're not the only ones
Ooh,
headed
husks.
that way. Of course not. Wherever we are, always expect an 80% chance of Reapers.
Aw. There's an enemy right here. And now it's gone. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, this thing is ridiculous with incendiary ammo. It triggers the little explosions a lot, so it just melts things.
There he goes.
Still not great against shields, just because I'm using incendiary ammo, but...
Heads up! Enemies on that upper balcony! Watch our flank!
You're dead. I see those husks just stuck back there. Oh, here it comes. Here comes the threat.
Will do.
Oh, it's already dead. Okay, then. Kill it, please. Okay. Remnant's back. I didn't die while you were gone.
There's the door. Okay, let's find that artifact.
Ugh. Hello. Goodbye. We're doing the Leviathan DLC.
What the hell was that?
Because all I have left is just the end game and the DLC.
They're the trouble. We'll need to ask. Let's make it quick then.
Yay! Escort mission! Where the drone has health, and if I lose the drone, it's a game over, and technically that means I died. So I could actually get a death here. If I let the drone die. Again, in a video game where you have a really good build, what is the easiest way for a game to kill you? Escort mission. Or timer. I think escort mission's worse. Because the timer can still like directly link to your build. If you have a really strong build, you can probably deal with the timer. Kill things fast and move. Escort mission, though. Sometimes they're escorting just as stupid. This one's fine. It's on like a rail. But sometimes when you're trying to protect somebody in a video game, they just go stupid and walk into people.
Stay close to the drone.
I know, hold on.
Shepard,
all right.
We still need to escort that drone.
God, they die so fast, I don't even have to use concussive shot. The concussive shot build is mostly just for big targets now. I kill little guys so fast, it doesn't matter.
Drone's almost out of juice.
I hear you. I'm on it.
I'm not using that thing. I will blow myself up in 10 seconds. I'll pick it up, charge it, die.
Let's head back. Door should be online.
Huh. I never noticed. It looks like a Reaper. Did I never actually look at this thing up close? Look at it. Look at this. It looks like a Reaper model. It looks like a Reaper toy. Kind of. Like, the dimensions are kind of weird. But it looks like a Reaper. Alright. I never noticed that. No, can't jump over that. Surely Garneau is gone by now.
The darkness can't be breached.
That artifact, it's like in Bryson's office. Move! I've got a shot!
Turn back.
Garneau!
I think someone...
If dark, right?
Affirmative.
Now, it really sucks for those people. They lost a lot of time.
Do you think it actually?
And also, they wake up to a Reaper invasion. That sucks. And like, how much time did they lose? Like 10 years, 20 years? Now, most of them are humans. There were humans, Turians, humans, Turians, and Asari, right? For an Asari, losing 20 years is like a week. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, it's been 20 years. Whatever. But for Turians and humans, that's like a good chunk. Imagine if it was a Solarian here. If there was a Solarian who got woken up after that, after 20 years, that's half their lifespan. That's like a human having like 40 to 50 years taken off their life. It's like you were in that days for that long. Ouch.
Yes, Commander.
Still kicking. Oh, I'm missing something here. Oh, hold on. We're already in the, yeah, okay. I couldn't remember. I was like, we're already in a system that's not where the relay is. So let's pick up the fuel. All right, back to the Citadel. I do appreciate how you can do this DLC in chunks. You don't have to do it all at once. The Omega DLC, I'm like 95% sure you can't leave until you're done. That's kind of annoying. The Omega DLC has some decent length to it. And the fact that you can't leave until it's done that's pretty annoying. Now we need to find Anne Bryson.
We need to shield the artifact they've got here right away.
Using Garneau's data, I should be able to... after a certain duration.
Agreed. Bryson's team might have turned up something we missed. I'll look around. They were testing the artifact for energy emissions.
And found nothing. Still, I recommend leaving it shielded.
Anything interesting about the artifact structure?
It is not constructed of the same compounds used in standard Reaper technology. Beyond that, nothing of relevance.
Oh yeah, I was going to mention this before. We now know the Leviathans are what the Reapers are based on. They're the ones who made the Reapers. They made the AI that controls them, and it backfired. But I kind of liked where the story was going before. Obviously, it's cool they're the builders. They're the ones who started all this. But the idea that Leviathan was a rogue Reaper was a really cool idea. Like the idea that a Reaper could like turn against its own kind and kill one. And that was like, I kind of wish they'd gone down that route almost. A rogue Reaper. We could have a Reaper friend on the team. That would have been interesting. But, I mean, Leviathan is kind of like that, I guess.
EDI, what project was Garneau working on when he found the artifact?
Basilisk.
Got anything on Basilisk?
Several ships, a mythical creature, and a rare mid-tier enemy type in the Galaxy of Fantasy video game. It possesses a gaze attack capable of triggering synced animation kills. Player forums describe it as overpowered.
I meant the project, EDI.
Oh. Then, no.
There's got to be something here on this artifact. What about the server?
Bryson's assistant wiped the office server and destroyed all backups, likely before killing Bryson. However, records show new messages. A message from Dr. Bryson's...
I'm at the dig site in the Pylos Nebula. Project Scarab paid off. I've got another artifact like the one Garneau found. We've got Reaper scouts coming in toward the main site. I'm heading to the secondary base to grab what research I can.
Anne Bryson was attempting to contact Garneau on the asteroid colony. She
sounded worried.
Yeah, I liked where it was going. Like, the Leviathans are cool. Learning they're the ones who made the Reapers and all that. It's cool. But I mean, I loved like every aspect of this, where it's the idea first was like a rogue Reaper sounds kind of cool. Oh, I know Edie hasn't been on the team yet this playthrough, so now she is. I need to point this out. I always think this. You notice like the little Edie head in the bottom where it shows what teammates you have? I talked about how in video games, when I see something, I kind of call it that from now on. Kind of like in Mass Effect 2 with the little symbols in the matching game. I call them circle, top, door, and candy, because that's what I just know them as. Whenever I see Edie like that, I see Bib Fortuna from Star Wars. Right? Like, I can't, like, it's just what I think now. Like, when you glance at it, it just reminds me of Bib Fortuna. And I've always thought that now. It's my first impression, and it just stuck with me. Yeah. Circle top door candy. That's how I remember it.
Access card. Any idea what it opens?
The requisitions locker. According to records, it was last used by Anne...
Let's see what Anne Bryson requisitioned for Project Scarab. Water recycling equipment. Didn't need an environmental suit.
Based on what Anne Bryson did or did not requisition, the dig site was arid but habitable.
Get me a filter for systems with compatible planets.
Based on the search data, it is one of these two systems.
Ooh. I believe I can narrow that down, but I don't remember how.
What about criminal activity in the Pylos Nebula?
Because the area is part of the Attican Traverse, criminal reports are unreliable at best.
Edie basically saying, in that part of town,
remember to stay hydrated.
Crime is not going to be like a red flag. Oh, it's also just a memory thing. I will forget things very quickly. So when I scan over them, I'll be like top candy door, from like top to bottom, left to right. So that when I find one of them, I remember which one it is.
These are the ships Dr. Bryson and his team used?
Yes. If we can find out which ship Anne Bryson took for Project Scarab, we may learn something.
These are the ships Dr. Bryson and his team used?
Yes. If we can find out which ship Anne Bryson took for Project Scarab, we may learn something.
Do I remember how to do that?
Does anything in Anne Bryson's work history suggest where she might be?
Nothing relevant.
Anne Bryson flew out on a ship called the Icarus. Can you track its movements?
No. The Reapers have disrupted civilian comm buoys.
The Icarus?
The ship hasn't...
So they jumped to the pilot?
Yes.
Okay.
Yay. Also, I should hydrate. I don't do that enough. Old water.
Based
there
on
it is.
Data, only one system remains a viable possibility.
Good. Let's go get Anne Bryson.
Oh, Pam, I saw you were streaming like, what, 2 nights ago? I don't know, like, I've been feeling like super tired lately. So normally, I don't go to bed until like 6 or 7 in the morning. But lately I've been going to bed at like 3 or 4. And you started streaming like around 4 a.m. my time. So like as I was going to bed, I got a notification you started streaming. I was like, oh. Normally, I would stay up a couple more hours, but... I saw you were doing your Cullen Shepard playthrough. Is that a mod? Or did you just remake Cullen's face? Like, is it possible to make Cullen's face in Mass Effect? I would think a mod would be easier.
Signal confirmed.
Okay. Dragon effect. Are other characters in there? Is it just Cullen, or can you pick anybody? What if you could do Iron Bull? Like, it's somehow you could be a space canary.
Reapers eluded.
I gotta find the fuel. I can't leave until I find it because I'm me. There it is. Ah!
Faster than light jump successful.
Save you. Here. I shall save you. There. Save done. Save you from what?
I found something.
Unless it's from a giant pizza that I can help you eat. I don't know what I can do. 7 hours. Now, did you just get this, or was there some procrastination involved? Something I did in school a lot. Oh, Liliana? Well, who's available? Who did they already do? Ooh, Cassandra. Well, at least the assignment are a bunch of questions, right? It's not a paper. I hate writing. If I had to write a paper in 7 hours, I would not be able to do it. Now, questions, on the other hand, I was more of a question person. I can't write. Like, there are people I know who like much rather have a paper to write than have just a bunch of questions answered. I would rather do questions. I wonder why they did Cullen first. Isn't that an odd choice? Out of all the characters they could have picked in the Dragon Age universe, why did they pick Cullen first? Like, if you had to think of a single character in the Dragon Age lore to make a Shepard, who would it be? I would have thought Liliana, Morrigan, like any teammate, basically, that's in combat. No, I wouldn't have thought of Cullen. That's true. That's true. He is a commander.
We have located Anne Bryson's dig site.
Well, you know who I'm bringing. I shouldn't have to do anything. I think James might have enough points to get something now. Yeah, he can finish off Carnage. Damage to armored units, or just damage. We can handle armor very easily. I think I'd rather just do damage overall. Although I never use it. Carnage is there to use against an enemy that flanks me.
Scientists, right?
That's what it's there for. Like, if an enemy gets in my face, I have Garrus who can use, like, Concussive Shot or Zappy Move. I might finish Leviathan. It depends. Because after this mission, I think we just go on to, like, the final one. Depends on how fast we get this one done.
Right. Edie, can you tell us anything else?
This is the main site of a series of excavations established under Dr. Garrett Bryson.
Staff records confirm the project lead is his daughter, Anne. She has recently uncovered another artifact possibly linked to Leviathan. That discovery must have made this dig site a target.
Yes. The attack means the Reapers are one step ahead of us. We need to pick up the pace. And since Bryson's daughter is our only lead, our objective is clear. Cortez?
Nothing so far, Commander. If she's down there, she hasn't responded to our hails. Getting some strange signals, though. Give me a minute.
That artifact she uncovered could be causing trouble. We've already seen what they can do.
Agreed. Take us in closer.
Copy that.
Ooh, pre-rendered cutscene. You can definitely tell.
We have hostiles!
Take us in.
Commander,
all fuzzy.
on the landing platform! Damn it! Tracking multiple bogies!
Get us over there!
Negative, it's too hot. Heading to lower platform. Hang on! There, go!
Jump!
Bye, Steve.
We're in the shit now, Commander.
Yes, I do not remember this mission being
Somewhere above us.
difficult, like, combat-wise. I'm really only worried about the final push.
No, stay where you are.
And it's mostly
Commander
brutes,
Shepard
which we
will
can
be
definitely
aligned.
handle.
It's too dangerous. We'll come to you.
Yes, okay. You should take the elevator up on the far side.
What?
Copy that. We're on our way.
Would you rather take Garrus or Joker to your birthday party? I don't know. Maybe Joker? Like, when I think of Garrus, I don't think of someone who plays a lot of video games, but I can see Joker doing it. And my birthday party would just consist of, like, I don't know, playing something. If Lawrence is at the party, he's the piñata.
Clear.
Or pin the tail on the jackass. Either one.
Commander, they're swarming everywhere up here.
Can you find a place to hide?
I'll try.
Get there. Stay put.
What? Oh, I forgot this shotgun existed. Oh, ow. I'm picking up a shotgun. Jerk. What is my... Oh, no, hold on. That was me being stupid. No, we're fine. Never mind. I saw a concussive shot and I was like, why is it so long of a cooldown? Did I mess something up? Nope, we're fine. That was the wrong one.
Watch out.
There.
Shit! There goes the easy way. Look for another path.
Did... That looked like that husk kind of like dolphin dived at me, kind of. I don't know what that was. There. Potato.
Looks like a bridge over there. Controls are broken. Someone try to fix it.
Right away.
No, no.
Shouldn't take much to
No,
fix
don't
it.
default to Garrus. Hey, James, you want to shoot something?
Got it. Raising the bridge now.
That's fine.
Uh-huh. Ah, shit! We got a Banshee!
Oh, no. Banshee bad. Banshee dead. Okay. Uh-oh. Did I kill the Banshee too fast again? Hold on. Okay, no. We've had several times where I killed an enemy so fast, it just, like, messed up the game and nothing happened. No, we're fine. We're fine. You know what sucks about this contest is, if you die from a glitch, it still counts. Luckily, the only glitches I've had is where enemies just didn't spawn and I was stuck, so I had to reload. And I didn't die, so it didn't count as a death. But can you imagine, like, getting this far and not having a lot of deaths, and then you just, like, run through a level and just fall through the floor and die? Stuff like that. Like, you just something stupid happens. Like, when I ran across that bridge, what if it didn't form properly yet, and I just fell through the floor and died? It's stuff like that that I'm worried about.
There's the elevator. Got it.
Okay.
Man, the elevator's blocked. Is there another way up?
I'll override the pod door near you. There's an access point above, Commander, but you'll have to climb to it.
Copy that.
Oh, I see a goodie.
More of them ahead.
Alright, careful of the Ravager. Careful of the grenade. Oh, while I'm here. See? Armor, no problem. It's the shields and shields to an extent, but it's mostly the barriers that get me. I just jumped in the goo.
We're blocked. Find another way. I think we can climb through here.
Commander, they attacked my assistant Hopkins. We're being cornered.
Stay hidden, Doctor.
We're trying, but there's too many of them. Hurry!
I don't remember this part taking so long. Having to go all the way around. Oh yeah, the drawings. Ow. What am I stuck on? Ooh, very tall people. Very slender limbs. Oh no, a brute.
Anne, are you still there?
We're barely hanging on. Hopkins is wounded. Are you close?
We're moving as fast as we can. Hang in there. Platform's coming down! Around. Go around.
No! Boyles, stay down! Oh, God!
What's happening?
Kirkwood and Boyles tried to run for it. The Reapers got him.
Don't move until we get there.
Excuse me? Please explain how I could have avoided that death. I just got blasted. Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Metagel deployed. Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
That was a stupid death. That was a death that came out of nowhere. I got shot like twice and died.
Stay down! Oh, God!
What's happening?
Kirkwood and Boyles tried to run for it. The Reapers got him.
Don't
So
move
what
until we get
shot
there.
me? There's no harvester here. It looked like a harvester shot. It was very powerful. So what shot me? Oh, look, a harvester. Jerk. You guys gonna shoot it? So I got killed by a harvester that popped out of nowhere and then ran away. That's annoying. No, I did not say jump the cover. Good job, James. The game is working very hard to try to kill me now.
I've got eyes on the elevator. Get to it.
Okay. Finally back over here.
Where did
I'm sorry.
Down.
Yeah, they'll do fine. Yeah, they already got it.
Okay, Cortez, get in here. Copy that, Commander. Shuttle ready for evac, Commander. Copy that. Everybody, let's go.
Now, do the enemies keep respawning? Hmm. No, they're already dead. What if I just keep killing for experience? That work? Oh, what is that? What just happened? Alright, well, they're all dead. Hey, Julie, I died again. Sad. It was a stupid death. I don't remember there being a harvester there that just blasts you. Oh. I was just walking and a harvester popped up and just blasted me twice and killed me. I don't know. Don't remember that being a thing. It was such a random harvester, though. There was like one piece of cover there, and I was just like, "Oh, I guess I'm fine." And then the harvester just shot me twice and killed me. I don't remember that being a thing, though. I don't remember that being like a cheap place to die. I don't know. All right. Just for that, I'm gonna let Ann Bryson be indoctrinated all the way. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. And we're back. This place is like home now. It's like, hey, you want to be hooked up to the scary Leviathan ball thing? Let's do it.
I'm still amazed your father got his hands on a piece of a Reaper.
He was so excited. Your claims validated years of work.
Did you take appropriate steps to prevent indoctrination?
Of course. It was completely shielded, and we all had regular psych evals. But now, thanks to the artifact, I'm indoctrinated anyway, aren't I? Might as well be a Arachnite drone waiting for orders from the Queen.
We don't know if it works that way. Note to self, when Leviathans try to take over later, watch Ann Bryson. For what we understand about Leviathans, they require those balls to be able to control people. Otherwise, they can't do it. That seems kind of a limited thing, doesn't it? Like, Leviathans can control people from, like, planets away, but it requires those ball things to be in place, otherwise they can't do it. And the ball things seem to be very fragile. Can you imagine, like, someone just accidentally dropping one? Oops.
You studied the Rachni?
I wrote my dissertation on them. My father thought it was a waste of time, but now it might actually help us understand Leviathan.
In what way?
We think of the Rachni as telepathic, but there's really no such thing. At short range, the Queen uses pheromones to give orders. At long range, she uses an organic kind of quantum entanglement communicator. Whatever Leviathan does must be similar, entangling particles to stimulate neural activity. It uses the artifact to establish a connection, and then it controls the mind of anyone near it.
Hey, James.
Hey, Loco.
What brings you down here,
Need
James?
a hand? Saw what happened to Ann back at the dig site. That ain't right.
Well, make yourself comfortable.
You gonna mess with the head? I forget how to do that. There's some way to, like...
Commander, you see this
There
thing?
we go.
This is great. Ow, son of a... Hey, Edie, husk bites, they don't turn you into a husk or anything, right?
I recommend you apply Metagel.
I think that unlocks it on the ship. Or do I have to talk to him one more time? Come on.
Hey, if nobody claims this thing, we could take it with us. You know, for research or, I don't know, whatever.
Okay. There it is.
All right. Just don't tell anybody.
Nice.
We didn't detect
You
any
think
energy
Esteban will
emissions
let me
from
set
the
our bowling
artifact.
pins in the cargo bay?
But the Reapers were able to use the artifact to trace Leviathan somehow.
My theory is that most of the time, the artifact simply acts as a receiver. We'll only be able to trace Leviathan through it when it actively takes control of someone.
As it did on the asteroid.
Right. Unless it needs something, Leviathan doesn't bother communicating. I guess it and my father had something in common.
Dr. Ann Bryson. Welcome to the Daddy Issues team.
You said Leviathan's control was similar to a quantum entanglement communicator, which is untraceable.
Yes, but this isn't a natural QEC. Leviathan has to send a pulse through the artifact to alter your mind and create the quasi-QEC effect. Right. Just like at the dig site. The Reapers were tracing the signal by activating the artifact. My father wanted to be at that dig site. He was getting too old for long digs, but he hated being stuck in the lab. He nearly missed my graduation because he was on a dig. Showed up still wearing his field gear. God, he'd have hated dying here.
I see.
Ann.
Energy signature locked in.
Anything?
Nothing yet.
Edie?
No trace yet.
Holy hell!
Signal is tracking.
Turn back. The darkness can't be breached.
Dios!
Maintain connection.
Listen to me. I found you, and the Reapers are right behind me.
You have brought them.
You are a threat.
So are you. I've seen what you can do. The war needs you.
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
Edie, do we have enough?
Partial lock. Maintain connection to narrow the search.
You heard her. We got enough. I'm hitting the shield.
Do it.
Man.
Does the game mention what happens to Anne if you let her just get her brain melted? Like right now she's fine. But if you keep telling James not to activate the shield. Oh look at that. Why am I dropping frames? So we're back, but it's very unstable. The upload is very unstable. It keeps dropping to like single digits. It's very unstable. So I'm going to do my best to get past this part of the game and then just save it. Technically, we have to do the entire game on stream. I want to get to a point where I can save it and just stop. Because my upload is freaking out. Alright, let me just get through this real quick. I was hoping the internet would be back to normal, but it's not. I'm not even sure if anybody can hear me right now, but it's all over the place. It's going like from normal down to like 2.
Commander?
Oh, hey, now I can save it.